If you walk away, y'all don't hear me say pussy, pussy, ooh, ooh, sucky, wucky, ooh, hey, ooh, new is nya.
Good morning, folks. Hello, howdy. How are we doing today? Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in to the show. We are live and kicking everywhere this morning, man. I officially have the multi-stream up and running on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch all at once. Very cool to see. I really like that. We are continuing our horror playthroughs for the month of October, and today is Wu-Tang Wednesday, so you can interact on Tangia and make AI songs if you'd like. We are going to be playing through more Cronos: The New Dawn. I'm looking forward to seeing what all that game has to offer. I was very fascinated by the environment yesterday. Yo, HLG.
2 million plain old points.
HLG, welcome in, brother.
Letting you
Good
all
morning.
know that I came inside the stream.
Thank you for coming inside the stream, dude.
Incredible.
Charcoal Dragon, thank you for checking in on YouTube alongside Nick M0301. Thank you guys for checking in over on YouTube. It's past my bedtime. What up, dude? Always good to see you. Nona Shannon, Shandog, Shanalana Ding Dong. What up? How are you? Good morning. Stallion51, good morning. Dumbass Dellas, good morning. ZJM, Zachary Jones Media, good morning. All the participation trophies are shining great this morning. Thank you guys for getting them and making sure to
HLG.
you know, get them looking shiny.
HLG.
Nismo ZXT, what's good? Nick M0301, what's good? Impin' ain't easy. Howdy, hello. Good to see you guys. Boomin' Resources, good morning. And everybody who redeemed a participation trophy, D-Lo-Q, Darth Locutus, yo, thank you for redeeming your participation trophies. Charcoal Dragon, Nismo, The Mayor, JT, Darth Locutus, Gamerfield, Nick M0301, Dumbass Dellis. You know, boy, oh boy, you know, I need to make a shelf. I need to see if I can get with somebody that could help me make a shelf, right? What if we had a shelf of your participation trophies, and every time you redeemed it, it added another trophy to the shelf, and we just had this gigantic shelf of participation trophies that I showed off? Could be interesting. Could be interesting. Oh, that's a throwback right there. The Marvelous Chris. Good morning, dude. Let's get rolling, guys. Let's get started today with more Cronos: The New Dawn. I got a gigantic shelf for you right here. It'd be nice to see how many we've redeemed. Yeah, I don't know necessarily how to do it, Dellis, but I'm sure I could talk with somebody who's done something similar and could help me like get like a counter. I would like not only a counter though, Dallas. Like I literally would like a display that shows. You know what I mean? I think that would be fun. All right, let's get to it. Cronos Z Nu Don Les Ego. Cronos Z Nu Don. If you have Firebot, it's pretty easy for counters. So I used to have Firebot, and then Firebot screwed up like all of my things at once. And ever since that happened, I never used it again. Literally. I haven't used it because of that at one-time occurrence. It was just so much work. I was just like, nope, never again. I used to use Firebot. I was on Firebot when hosts were still a thing. HLG. Firebot came out when hosts on Twitch were still... Let me get on the screen and we'll talk. Dude, let me tell y'all something crazy. Okay, so after talking with Sethus and D a lot at TwitchCon, I decided that I was going to also, just so we're clear, I've never had an issue with Kick because I don't affiliate with the trouble over there, right? And you're never going to make a platform better if all you do is, berate it, right? With all the things that happen on Twitch, it's very hard for me to justify somebody being like, I can't believe you would be on Kick. I mean, have you seen Hassan? Name drop, don't care. Come on. Anyways. So, I was talking with Sethis about it. Sethis, you know, he multi-streams to Kick as well as YouTube and stuff. And so I was like, you know, I've been really enjoying the Twitch YouTube space. And he was like, well, if you want to add another one, he was like, you should add Kick, dude. He was like, the staff has been very friendly to me, and I'll help you out. I said, okay. So he introduced me to a staff person. I emailed with them, and yeah, literally. And now they stream on Twitch. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's all so look. Exactly. Hot Local Grandpa, what I was about to tell you was it's all the fucking same. That's literally what I was about to get to you about. It's just whoever wants to spread the tea or spill the tea rather that week, that day, that flavor. It's all become a huge drama scene. You can remove yourself from it and actually enjoy the work, or you can immerse yourself in the drama. You could find Twitch drama, right? You could find drama over there, right? It's all the same, dude. Thank you. I mean, you know, and then in the same light, Zachary Jones Media, you could be like, oh, dude, you're on Blue Sky. It's full of pedos. It's the same thing, dude. Like, everybody will find a platformer. I mean, every person will find a platform and find something wrong with it. Every single person will find... No media is safe. Exactly. So with that being said... Well, Sethis and I have talked about the front page rules. So with that being said, I just wanted to say,
I hate titties.
Your boy officially got partnered on Kick. I emailed back and forth. I don't have any of the credentials. They partnered me on Kick. So I'm now a partner on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. That's W's, baby. That's W's, baby. Triple partner life. Let's get it. Let's get it, dude. Now, I don't have the emotes and shit up over there, but I followed Sethis' lead on that, and I let him let me get partnered. He was like, dude, trust me, send this email. I said, all right, brother, I will. The one, you know, so it is what it is, you know. Your name over there, HLG, you're a mod, so check this out. I'll talk to you about this, and then we're just going to focus on the stream. I just wanted to let you guys know that we did get another goal that wasn't even a goal, that ended up being a goal, get hit. Your name over there, HLG, is bald and bearded. You're bald and bearded. And by all means, I'm saying all this to say, as my Twitch audience, I don't expect any crossover. That's fine. I don't expect you to pull up another tab. I don't want that. I'm simply sharing with you guys who have been around for the journey of me creating content online, another milestone we've hit. And if it does something, it does something. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But at the end of the day, the whole point is, I'm not just sitting down and going, man, I hope that I get discovered somehow. I'm just trying to show that, like, the effort is there for me to be everywhere. The effort is there for discoverability. The effort is there for wanting to do this for a long time. You guys have given me the respect and time day in and day out. You respect that I try to put on a good show. You respect that I literally... I'm always trying to make something happen, and I'm grateful for that. Right now, the most taxing thing in my life that's bothering me is for some reason my OBS when I record is not remuxing, or I think that's how you say it, remux. It's not remuxing the videos properly, so the format isn't correct, and YouTube is literally uploading to the 99% mark and then telling me that my videos are messed up, even though I swear to God it was in MP4 and it was where it needed to be. So once again, you will have noticed there was no Digimon video yesterday. The next video we'll post tomorrow. I had to go back, reset my save again, and continue from a reset save again. I've been creating multiple save files. Literally, when I'm doing the YouTube recording, I express that to you guys. I go, we're creating multiple files because it seems that I can't upload a video. So now I'm reshooting the same stuff I've already done again. So that's the most frustrating thing in life right now for me. The other pressing thing are the plain old trays, the Master Sword, and the question mark block. I told y'all those are going to go out mid-November. We have a collaboration with 8BitD this Friday. We've got more horror to play until October is over. When October ends and November starts, I want to finish Pokemon ZA. After Pokemon ZA, I do want to start getting back to our September plays, but I also want to play Ghost of Yotei. So we'll see where I end up with playthroughs, but that's what's going on. And honestly, I don't understand what's happening with the formats, but you know what I mean? Who cares? We're gonna get it worked out. I know you guys got my back. I'm not worried about it. It's all good. So I just wanted to let you guys know we did hit another milestone. I also wanted to let you guys know I have been.
Jones Media composed a song for you.
Here we go.
A retro hip-hop song by Zach about watching a streamer named Trey while playing Pac-Man World 2 and eating Fruity Pebbles cereal.
Watching Trey on the screen, he's got that energy. Pac-Man World 2 loading up, that's the recipe. Fruity pebbles in the bowl, colors popping next to me. Living out the weekend like a throwback memory.
Oh.
Oh, snap to the classic. Oh, yellow and blazing, controller in my hand. Joystick never lazy, trays running streams, and my living room's gone crazy. Waka waka vibes as I chase another fruit. Milk swirling colors got the vibes in pursuit.
Ooh.
Saturday cartoons rewind and repeat.
Ooh.
Pixelated world, sugar rush on repeat.
Hey.
Watching Trey on the screen, he's got that energy. Pac-Man World 2 loading up, that's the recipe. Fruity pebbles in the bowl, colors popping next to me.
Yes.
Living out the weekend like a throwback memory.
Let's go.
Oh, snap to the classic. Oh, yellow and blazing.
Dude, that was hot. Zachary Jones Media. That was hot, dude. Holy shit, that was the best one. Yo, Dallas gifting a sub to Nona Shannon over on Kick. I appreciate that. Welcome in, Dallas, Stallion, Shannon. Vape to Kale. I'm Eddie Kale, but I'm vaping. I like it. I like it. Trib, live from Kick. I will only be over here now. Is that right? Eddie Kale, I like that a lot, dude. I legit could have asked for more. Skelly Shell, my favorite, wins this side of the web. Death Haven, welcome in. Dude, first, I need to turn my fan on. Second, do you guys care? Can I replay ZJM's hip-hop song?
Zachary Jones Media composed a song for you. A retro hip-hop song by Zach about watching a streamer named Trey while playing Pac-Man World 2 and eating Fruity Pebbles cereal.
Here we go. Here we go. One more time. One more time. One more time. One more time.
Watching Trey on the screen, he's got that energy. Pac-Man World 2 loading up, that's the recipe. Fruity Pebbles in the bowl, colors popping next to me. Living out the weekend like a throwback memory. Oh, oh, snap to the classic. Oh, oh, yellow and blazing, controller in my hand. Joystick never lazy. Trays running streams and my living room's gone crazy. Waka waka vibes as I chase another fruit.
Milk swirling colors got the vibes in pursuit.
Saturday cartoons,
We rewind and repeat. Pixelated words, sugar rush on repeat.
Watching Trey on the screen, he's got that energy.
Yeah. Why is Pac-Man World? Why is Pac-Man World 2 in this? Who put that in it?
Pebbles in the bowl, colors popping next to me. Living out the weekend like a throwback memory. Pop, pop. Oh, oh. Snap to the classic. Oh, oh. Yellow and blazing. Oh.
Dude. Oh. Oh. Snap to the classic. Oh. Oh. Yellow and blazing. Oh. Oh. Yeah. That was hot, dude. How y'all doing today? Good morning. That was hot. That was hot. That was a great way to start the stream. All right. So as you recall, we were given this game. So we're playing this game because we were given it. We're playing on PS5, and I got the Pumpkinhead skin. Hold on, I've got to get to a place where the camera can actually pan around. So we're playing with the Pumpkinhead skin, which honestly looks cool as hell for Halloween. I feel like Reaper from Overwatch. Die, die, die. We can tell secrets over here. I mean, so the thing about the kick chat is, Shannon, I will say this to you. The thing about the kick chat is, it never deletes. So, like, everything that happens there will permanently stay there. The weather is shit, and everyone I know is depressed, but I'm having a banger of the week. I got so much sleep. Boo. Jesse and I have been sleeping like G's. Don't get it twisted. We both are like, fuck all the rain. But at the same time, we're both like, yes, dude. We're both like, man, you know, we have things that are keeping us inside anyways, work-wise. But like, if we weren't, we're like, dude, this is that perfect weather to just fucking drink a coffee and fall asleep after drinking your coffee because it's just so fucking gloomy and perfect. I'm loving it. OF forever. Yeah, I don't have anything set up for Kick. You guys have like very, very minimum emotes right now. I'm gonna upload all the emotes from Twitch over there so you guys can have that. And yeah, and as far as the alerts go, I don't really know if there are alerts. Like I said, I pulled it up because it's just another opportunity to have another thing up and running, making it happen. So yeah, I figured that would be great. Perfect nap weather, exactly. Dear Olivia, tell Chrisia to go to Unity Hospital and to give them some of their emergency resources. Beg them if you must. After all, we can't. Okay, we read this yesterday. All right. Let's get back to it. Let's see what all we can build.
Here we go.
Yo, MB2K Gaming. 3 months in advance. What a hoss, dude. What a G. Thank you so much, MB2K, for the 14 months, dude. 14 months from MB2K. Let's get it, dude. Thank you so much, brother. Yo, I appreciate it. MB2K is dope people. I literally find myself, like I said, I see a lot of your... I feel like I haven't seen it in a little while, dude. But I feel like I watch a ton of your TikToks. I feel like I haven't seen them as frequent anymore. Are you still posting regularly? Or am I bugging out and my algorithm just ain't showing me you right now? In this economy, with the tariffs? In this economy, with the sheriffs? How about that? Bet you didn't think about that. I bet you didn't think about the sheriffs. You were too busy thinking about the tariffs. It's been a bit. I gotta get back to it. Oh, brother, nah, look. I'm the world's worst when it comes to that because I used to post shorts every day. They were blowing up, and then all of a sudden, Trey stopped posting shorts every day of the week. It gets taxing sometimes in B2K. You get a lot going on. Trust me, I get it. It gets taxing, dude. You get a lot going on. It's hard to manage everything. But, you know, I've tried to be better and get back into it, so. Cold. Okay, so, Boo, at first I read, it's cold, gravy, and wet. But I've been working closer to home this week and coming home early, getting under a blanket, and napping is the life. Yeah, when there's cold gravy afoot, napping is the life. Cold gravy. It's cold gravy. So right now, I'm kind of just like scavenging resources. A permanent lockdown has been ordered. Any unauthorized attempts to leave the city will be severely punished. I'm basically just gathering resources in this area. We just got to. Our objective is to find this guy in this like subdivision. Oh, look at this database, cats. You guys can see the cat that I met. Just thinking about cold gravy is grossing me out. Honestly, same, Skelly. I'll only eat gravy on poutine. You know, I think that that's fair. I'll say this. When I was little, at one point, I liked mashed potatoes and gravy. Now, I like a cheesy garlic mashed potato. I don't want gravy on the mashed potatoes anymore. Unless, okay. Now, I will say, I do like gravy if it's like from like, you know, say there's like a pot roast. And you put like the pot roast, that fucking delicious meat right on top of the mashed potatoes, and like the juices from the meat essentially make the gravy that is on top of your mashed potatoes. I do like that. No more naivete. The church is a breeding ground for sickness. Do not spread disease. Stay home. Mushroom gravy on mashed potatoes? You gotta heat the gravy up. Big U. Yeah, I mean, nobody wants cold gravy. I think we can all agree. Cold gravy is an assault on humanity. If you're out here repping cold gravy, you literally don't want the human race to thrive. Mushroom gravy, poutine. Oh, so you just don't like mushrooms? Chat, what's what's your take on mushrooms, chat? How y'all feel about shrooms? Mushrooms. Not the magic kind. I like those. I'm talking about, like, eating mushrooms. How y'all feel about them? I love mushrooms. Mushrooms are a no for me. Love them. Mushrooms are delicious. Fuck mushrooms. No. Properly cooked, they're delicious. If they're camouflaged. So, Skelly, that's how I am. If they're camouflaged by the other flavors and they're there to add texture to the dish, I'm fine with that. But if their flavor is the dominant flavor, that like earthy flavor they have, I don't care for it. It makes me feel like bleh. So like there has to be more going on with it. It can't just be just like, check out this fucking mushroom that's all by itself. Enjoy eating this solo mushroom that has no other flavor added to it but mushroom flavor. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, maybe we don't. Maybe I don't enjoy it. I like stuffed mushrooms. I ain't eating no fungus in my food. I've only ever had button mushrooms. I'm willing to try. I like them, but not as a meat replacement. If the dish calls for it, I'm not throwing that shit on everything. Like, not a big fan, but not a no mushrooms person. But I will order. Will I order a straight mushroom dish? Nah. But you see, Trip, there are people that love like stuffed portobellos and shit like that. I don't think I can. Okay, I feel like the thing I need to shoot is down here, and I don't know how to get down there. Downstairs. I need shelter from the weather downstairs. I would eat a stuffed portobello. It just wouldn't be my first choice ever. So, to that note, 100% I've had a stuffed portobello, and I don't think they're the worst thing in the world. It's kind of, but I think the stuffed portobello almost goes along the lines of what Skelly was saying, was like, yeah, the flavor of the portobello does sort of get camouflaged and blended in quite well with the things it's stuffed with, right? So you're not having to, you don't explicitly taste like non-stop, just egregious mushroom, even though it's literally a cap stuffed. It's a little different. It's a little different. I will say I've had a chicken sandwich that was lion's mane, and I can honestly say it was not bad. It was not bad. Lion's mane has a very interesting texture. Flavor for me is the mushroom problem, not the texture. See, I feel like a lot of people, the texture is what gets them when it comes to a mushroom. I'm a texture girly. If shit feels weird, then I'm not eating that shit. It's all in the prep and the seasoning. Kyle and my two love stuffed mushrooms. I can have one and I'm like, I'm good. I'll eat them anyway. They're presented stuffed, fried on a sandwich in place of meat. Love a mushroom. Maybe that's why I'm picky. No, I don't necessarily, like, sure, that might mean that you've tapped out on trying different foods, Skelly, due to texture. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You like what you like. I eat just about everything. I do love to have somebody hit me with something new and be like, yo, like, these are the flavors. Try this, it's prepared this way, etc., so forth. So texture's never really been a super problem for me. However, there are some meals, and I'm on the spot, so I can't think of any right now. There are some meals where, like, if I think about it too much, I do feel like I get a little. If I think about it too much, I do get a little like in my head, and then all of a sudden, like, if the food's like, say it's like sitting in my mouth a little too long, I realize I'm like, oh, I don't like this, and it will get in. I will get in my head about it and be like grossed out and not want anymore. So, you know, I get it. I don't think there's anything wrong with not liking foods because of like the texture of the food and stuff. Like sometimes if something's like too slimy and I've let it like be around my tongue a little too long, I'm like, or like if there's a certain flavor that's like so overpowering that I just like can only taste it over and over again, I'll get like light nauseous. I'm like, this is too much. I can't do it. Caviar? You out here with the caviar, eh? Caviar and scallops. Today I learned Eddie Kale is very bougie. Very bougie. Eggs. Eggs fuck so hard. I also said oysters were a no-go until I ate them after a cocktail or two, fried or broiled with parm and garlic. Oh, dude, yeah, oysters are really delicious. I mean, look at the name. I guess you're right. I missed the variety of mushrooms when they had when we were abroad. Enoki, woodier fungus, lion's mane. I think a lot of readily available mushrooms in the U.S. kind of taste the same. Hen of the woods and morels taste different, but you have to be confident enough to forage them. Kick runs smoother than the Twitch app while you're at work. Well, I think that the Twitch app is just constantly undergoing change right now to the point where it is not usable, dude. Like, you can use it, sure, but like, I keep Twitch up on my phone the whole time and I have so many issues with it. I have so many issues with it, right? So, that's interesting to hear. That's interesting feedback. Like I always say, Twitch is our main focus. That's where I'm building my audience. But I just want to give people the opportunity to pull me up and watch me no matter what platform they're on. I feel like I said it before back when I tried to kick stuff out, because I did do it for a little while and we were doing a challenge thing, and I met some folks and it was fun. I do think that it's important to diversify, to kind of be a little bit everywhere. But sometimes in trying to do so, you can get a little bogged down, and that's what happened to me originally. I think doing it from a multi-stream perspective instead of a separate stream perspective. So what I did originally was I would stream on Twitch till 3. I would have dinner with Jesse, and then I would pop back on Kick for like 4 hours at night. It was fun, but God, it was rough. It's Romance the Three Kingdoms Part 2. HLG. And did you know they put that on the Switch? I think Romance the Three Kingdoms 4 is on the Super Nintendo channel on your Switch. We could play it. We could play it. Energy bank, valuable. Container once used to travelers to store energy. It can be exchanged for energy in the workstation. Okay, so my inventory's full. My inventory's full. Where do you guys rank sci-fi horror and like the rest of things? Like with like slashers, thrillers, psychological, like where do you guys rank sci-fi horror? Yo, Mighty Zoltan, welcome in. Good morning. Sci-fi is best horror. Interesting. Interesting. My horror heads in chat. What do you say? A, B tier? See, I don't rank sci-fi horror the best horror either. I think, dude, I think I'm just really into a nice psychological, like, thriller. Like, for horror. Like, I don't know if you consider that, like, if you're like, well, Trey, that's a psychological thriller. That's not horror. Okay. I enjoy getting the feeling of uncomfortable fear from a psychological thriller. There. Boom. But I would say those are some of the better, like, horror experiences, in my opinion. I think that shit's gnarly. when you can absolutely like fuck with someone's head. Now you can have overlap for sure. You could have sci-fi that's got psychological thriller moments in it, right? So like I don't know how you would diversify that. It's sort of like Shannon and I were talking about gaming genres and how you can be like, oh, this is an adventure game, and then you're like, no, it's an RPG, and well, oh no, it's an adventure RPG. Oh well, this is a you know, everything's an RPG. Like, genres in any art form are extremely confusing to me. Always have been. Citizens of New Dawn District, this building is under strict quarantine. Class 1 outbreak has been identified. All residents of this building are required to remain in their flats. Visitors are forbidden, no exceptions. Food and sanitary supplies will be delivered by your local military unit. Violations of the quarantine will be subject to jurisdiction of the temporal court martial. Stay calm, stay safe, stay strong. It will all be over soon. Halloween and Friday the 13th are not even scary to me. They're classics with horror themes, not scary. Thrillers scare me more. Yeah. Survival or psychological horrors are the best. I would agree. Halloween and Friday the 13th aren't scary at all to me as well, and I love both. I think slashers are so fun. You know, being born in the 90s, the slasher I grew up with was Scream. And I love Ghostface. So like Scream and Halloween are probably my favorite like cheesy slasher campy horror film like flicks. I love Halloween. I think Michael Myers is dope as fuck. And I like Scream. I always thought Scream and Ghostface was like a cool concept, the way the villain worked in that, like the way it was always like a twist or like there was something more going on than meets the eye kind of deal. I always really enjoyed that about Scream. I'm trying to think. Okay, workstation. We should be able to sell this energy bank. Okay. We'll upgrade our pistol a little bit more. I think the pistol being upgraded isn't a bad thing. In fact, I would like it to charge a little faster. There we go. The Ring. Do not fall asleep during that movie. Trust me, if you've not seen it, don't fall asleep during it. All right, Shandog. I know what you did last summer. Yeah, I know what you did last summer. Scream was huge for us. I don't like Saw, too gory. So Zoltan, Saw falls into the gore porn gallery of horror. And in, what was it, the early 2000s? The gore porn horror took over. You had Hostel, you had Saw. There was another like really fucked up one. It wasn't The Departed, I don't think. There was another really fucked up one. They were really, really big in that era on doing like body harm and just extremely gory, torture-based, pretty much horror. I'm not into all that either. I'm like, it doesn't do anything for me. I don't even find it scary. I just find it like, I'm just like, oh, okay. Like they just continue. It's very outlandish. Very outlandish. Like, not in the same way a slasher would be outlandish. A weapon that fires many high temperature projectiles, ideal in close quarter combat, deals increased damage and covers a wider area when charged. Ooh.
Relic module found. The hammer. It will help gain an advantage in close quarters.
Yeah, Human Centipede was kind of like, I feel like Human Centipede was like the meme, right? That was like the meme. The movie I don't like is House of Wax. Really? House of Wax fucked with you? House of Wax was a pretty interesting one in my opinion. Chad, how did you feel about House of Wax? I liked that one. I thought that one was kind of cool. It was silly and fun. Trying to manage my inventory here. I like that they had Paris Hilton in it. That cracked me up, dude. The whole Paris Hilton shit, I found pretty funny. I will say the part that fucked me up about House of Wax, I'm gonna go ahead and say it, was the part where dude clips guy's Achilles tendon. Or whatever it's called. The tendon back there. Yo, when he clips dude's tendon, that shit fucks with me every time. Oh my god, it makes me so uncomfortable. It makes me so uncomfortable. I was 8 the first time. I watched How. I've never heard of How. Yo, what up, Dak Core 64? I was in my 20s when I first saw it. It was my introduction to horror. Oh, jeez. I deleted that scene from my memory. See, I can't do that. I can't watch shit like that. Storm of the Century is a mind-fucking creepy film. Yeah, well, HLG, it was a very small part, dude. But, like, here, just so you guys can share the uncomfortableness with all of us who know the scene, let me paint a picture for you. HLG, a dude is walking over a grate, and a guy reaches up with some fucking bolt cutters and just hits his Achilles. My man falls down. He's like, ah! And that's pretty much it, but it's just very uncomfortable to see. That's it. It doesn't even really focus on it as heavy, but it stays in your brain, I promise. Do you remember those Wrong Turn movies? Oh yeah, dude. I remember those movies. Dude, okay, how about The Hills Have Eyes? The old school ones and the remake, dude. The remakes were fucking wild. The Hills Have Eyes remakes were wild. When you first saw The Exorcist, you thought it was a comedy? So, dude, The Exorcist goes down as one of the scariest movies of all time because when it came out, bro, that shit really fucked people up. Like, when The Exorcist first released, that shit really fucked people up, dude. Like, but if you watch it from, like, our perspective, like, folks who have grown up with a lot more, better camera work and, like, horror is a lot more, like, realistic and not as cheesy looking, The Exorcist isn't all that scary anymore, right? It does kind of feel like a comedy movie, right? Like, especially when she's, like, fucking saying all kind of weird shit. Like, dude, it's more, I feel like nowadays The Exorcist is more prone to make you laugh. Let me see something. What else was I gonna do? There was something else I was about to do. I'm gonna pin that. What's your favorite scary movie? It's intense as fuck. Those were good. My best friend refused to walk over grates on sidewalks because his aunt walked over one when he was a kid and she fell 10 foot down into a city business basement and broke both femurs and ankles. Legit Final Destination shit. Visceral? Fuck no, dude. Good to know. That movie ruined that girl's life. She was blacklisted from Hollywood. Linda Blair. Wait, why was she blacklisted? Nick M. I like how those movies are based on true stories, but the paranormal isn't real. Damn, son. She was on, like, Horror Nights on TBS or AMC now. Trey pinning something? I mean, it's common for me to pin something. It's when you guys pin shit that I have a problem. Spend Christmas. Spend Christmas with your relatives. Use quarantine to spend quality time with your loved ones. Strong family is the foundation of socialism. Is it? Is strong family the foundation of socialism? I don't know. I feel like I know plenty of people whose grandfathers are like, damn commie bastards. Yeah, when I was a little kid, dude, Jeepers
Hey,
Creepers
Rumi,
scared the fuck
do the
out of
damn
me.
dishes for once. Fuck you, Stu.
Jesus. Pictures on the wall. Jesus standing tall. He loves us all.
My
Christ.
best friendo.
My best friendo. Lighthouse. Lighthouse is a weird movie. Favorite scary movie? I don't know. I've seen many. I guess maybe Alien. The OG Alien is a legit. That's a legit nod. I like that. Dude, I really enjoy the first Insidious. I like the very first Insidious. I think that one's actually a very fun, scary movie to watch. I also like, like I said, I'm a big fan of slashers. Like old school slashers are fun. I do. I think out of like, it's not modern anymore, but I think out of like, when it used to be a newer scary movie, I think Insidious is a really fun. I think it's a really fun series. It's a really fun series to watch. The Strangers got me. Oh, dude, we talked about that the other day. Boo and everybody, we talked about that the other day, dude. The Strangers is fucked up. The Strangers is fucked up. Also, Boo, did you guys know after we talked about that? Get this. I showed Jesse an article. I think it might have been in Oklahoma. There were 3 people dressed in Halloween costumes terrorizing a couple in their home. I don't think they killed them. I think the people got arrested, but they were literally fucking with people in their house. Wait, what? That wasn't a real thing, Boo? Talk to me. Hold on. Hold on. This just in. It was their sons and nephews. Oh, that's fucked. So never mind then. The way I read that story, they originally had it looking like a real life Strangers incident. But now you're telling me it was just their family. Always with the jokes. They was just doing scary movie pranks, Boo. It's just scary pranks. Come on. We're just doing scare pranks. They just figured it out. Oh, wow. Well, scratch that. No need to tell you about...
Time point in sight.
Good morning, Berserker. How are you? Yo, Captain Stu, welcome in. Thanks for checking in over on YouTube.
Both heavily affected by the anomaly.
It's just scare pranks. The OG Nightmare on Elm Street was my favorite growing up. Freddy will always be my favorite horror icon. Invasion of the Body Snatchers is also good. Trick or Treat is one of my favorite movies. Dude, okay, so you know, I always wanted to see Trick or Treat and never watched it back in the day. Does that hold up? Is that a pretty good one? I always wanted to see that movie and never did back in the day. Wait, how did we get over here? Sorry, I know I'm going in circles, chat, but I need to make sure I've explored the area. Okay. Okay, we did. We went through there. We did all that. But, like, look. See? Boxes. Energy. We gotta make sure we're stocking up. The Possession is fabulous. I'll never forget my wife dared me to play Outlast. I had a metal fold-up chair. I got jump scared. I just went in the chair, landed, folded on my ass. My wife was laughing so hard. I bet, dude. Outlast really fucks with you. I really like The Others. So The Others was a cool psychological thing. Nicolad. That's a... I love your username, by the way. Nicolad. Freddy is a good horror icon for sure. Yeah, shit. It came on yesterday, but I didn't watch it. I want to see it too. Dangerous Period. What if they were threatening to prank people and they could have got seriously hurt? Yeah, 100%. Original or remake? What, Trick or Treat? I don't know. Maybe remake? I have no idea. My favorite scary movie has always been the Friday the 13th franchise. Friday the 13th is good fun, man. Supernatural horror really never gets to me, but the oh shit, neighbor was a serial killer thing, that's fucked up. Guess having dined with a murderer and almost being off does it for you, I guess. Wait. Did you dine with a murderer, Stu, and almost get killed in your lifetime and you've never shared this story with us? Stu, did you dine with a murderer and almost get killed? And you were never like, this is an exciting story to tell the crew? Because I'll tell you what, Stu, if this is a true story and you've never told the crew, I need you to start putting it on your fucking resumes, bro. What an interesting first fucking topic to talk about. I was almost murdered. My children don't even come to talk to me through the door anymore. Before, they would leave me some food. I don't mind, though. I just hope they didn't end up in quarantine either. I'd rather they didn't. Maybe they just forgot about me. That would probably be better. I know it's not possible, but I would like to take them into my arms very much. Friday the 13th, awaken my Johnny Depp obsession and my Halloween horror movie obsessions. Let's go. Dude, I liked the Friday the 13th they did, what was it, in 2009? Maybe? Hold on. Was it 2009? Yeah. Dude, did you guys like that one? The 2009 Friday the 13th, that one was fucking dope. It's got poor ratings, as they all do. I liked it a lot, dude. I meant Nightmare. Too many movies in the chat. Got you. You're fine. You're fine. Hey, it happens. I watched it last night. I watched Weapons last night by accident. Thought I was watching It, Welcome to Derry. I kept wondering why there was no mention of Derry. Nick M, I don't even know how that happens unless maybe you had a one too many to smoke or you had a couple to drink. My man, you never paused it at all during the movie. You were never like, let me pause real quick to go piss. My man sat there and locked in for what, a 2.5 hour movie? Yeah, Weapons was great though. You blowing my mind though, Nick. What counts as almost murdered? I don't know, Ken. I do like paranormal scare. Paranormal Activity ruined my life in high school. I prefer psychological. Yeah, psychological is indeed much, much more fucked up. Knuckle Ladle Ken, good morning, brother. Too many movies in chat. Good morning, people of Earth. Giraffe Killer. Good morning to you, Giraffe. Good to see you, brother. I like the Texas Chainsaw. Oh, yeah. The Texas Chainsaw remake, what was it, 2003? Was it 2003, Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Hold on. Dude, I'm nailing it with these years. Brother, I am nailing it with these years. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake in 2003? Beautiful. The fucking Friday the 13th remake in 2009? Beautiful. Dude, I'm nailing these dates, bro. Holy shit. Memory on lock. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Absolutely. Too many movies in chat. We stayed home literally at the time he deleted one guy, snagged another, and dragged their bodies to the dunes. Wait, what? Stu, so I only got to see the back end of this. Guys, Stu almost got murdered. He had dinner with a killer who then went and killed someone right after dinner. Stu, retell the story, pretty please. Don't let Twitch eat the chat again. If you have to send it in little doses, send it in doses. Yeah, Ken, those never really did anything to me. It was on it, then switched when I clicked play about an hour. I started to know something wasn't right, but I was digging the movie. I think the weapons ending left it open. The recent Nosferatu was good. I heard that that was really good. The Rain Man of Years over here. Nicola. The fucking Rain Man of Years. All right, all right, all right. When did this movie come out? Right, Skelly? Okay, Wifey Stu's aunt brought over her newest BFF for dinner to our house. We had 2 little kids. He was nice enough. Next day, Wifey Stu says, let's take the kids to the corner store for snacks. Nah, let's just be lazy. Literally at the same time, he was down at the corner store, deleted one guy, grabbed the second, took them both to the dunes to bury the evidence. Wow. She still dated him while he was in prison for a bit. Stu, what is it with people's fascination to want to write love letters and date serial killers or murderers? Dude, I've never understood that. There's like this like primal thing that happens in people's heads and they're like, I'm now... Giraffe killer, you're a bitch. That attraction's so weird. Yeah, I don't get it, dude. Yeah, no, there is. There's an attraction, and I'm pretty sure it goes both ways. It's not just females being into like men who have done shit. I think like men are also into female killers as well. I can see why it's that way. Danger is sexy. Is it? See, I think security is sexy. I think stability is sexy. I don't know, man.
That light. It must be the anomaly core.
The chemical imbalance of the brain. Different strokes for different folks. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Danger might have been hot when I was in like my early 20s. That might have been a little appealing then. But the older I get and the more developed my brain becomes, I'm like, why in the fuck would you ever be attracted to danger? That just sounds stupid. That just sounds like a foolish move. Oh, we fell through the floor. How hot was that? I don't really think people banging in public is a danger thing. I feel like that's people's fascination with being fucking naked in public and doing something they know they're not supposed to do. Is that considered dangerous? I don't think there's danger in getting caught. I think we're looking at danger a little too lightly there. That's like everybody using the like words nowadays that literally don't mean what they say, but they say it about everything. Like everyone's a fascist nowadays. Everybody is a this nowadays. Like it's a bunch of people who don't even know what the word means and they just are saying it because everybody else is saying it. I feel like you're doing that with danger right now. You're being like, yeah, the danger of getting caught. What's the danger? Oh, fuck! I didn't see this! I'm confused. How's that not danger? Because, like, why would it just be... I don't know. To me, I'm like, I don't really see that as like, yo, this is dangerous that we fucking in public. Like, I don't know. Maybe I don't understand. I feel like that's more of a like thrill seeker adrenaline thing, similar to like skydiving. I don't think that the thrill of skydiving, I don't think that you skydive for the danger. I feel like you skydive for the fucking thrill of skydiving, right? Like, the adrenaline. I feel like it's like an adrenaline junkie thing. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm perfectly fine to be corrected here, but I'm not saying I'm right, you're wrong, but I'm just saying, to me, I don't see the danger of oh, I pressed the wrong button.
Such is our calling.
Okay, let's see here. Hold on. Let me catch up with chat. Like, Aaron was locked up for murder. He's a trial. Listen, I'm confused. How's that not? Harm is used in the definition. Trey, you can't say that. That's xenophobic, probably. You're putting your reputation in danger. What gives it the thrill? The car is in danger of overheating. Dangerous consequence. Dangerous is doing strewn, turn oranges contained in the fridge. This. I think it depends on whether our lizard brains or human brains are defining danger. For lizard brain, flirting with a murderer and fucking in a car are probably more closely related. For the human brain, those two are very different things. Okay, fair enough. I tap. I concede. I think I understand now. I see what you guys are getting at. Not that I was like trying to actively argue. I just, to me, it didn't make sense at first, but I understand the point you guys are making. So fair enough. Fair enough. I'm about it. I can track and follow that. Sure. I can track and follow that. Ken, I need you to do me a favor. You saying, unfortunately, I think there's 0 chances I get it. I need you to never say that again, bro. The next time you're talking about a job, even if it seems impossible, bro, I need you to be impossibly optimistic about it. I need you to be borderline cocky. I need you to know that you're gonna get the job and it don't matter what the fuck anybody's fucking telling you, bro. That's what I need from you, dude. Literally, there we go, bro. That's it. You're getting the job. You're getting a 30K raise. It's happening. Talk about it like you already got the shit, dude. Fuck it. Boom. Tell him, Skelly. You know, I know a lot of people go, oh, that's so hippy-dippy, this, that, and the other. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think there's something to it. I think there's something to talking about the thing that you want, talking about it like you already have it, talking about it like it's a here and now thing. I think there's something to it, dude. I think it does something for your brain. On top of obviously putting the work in, like things aren't just gonna magically happen. But I think if you're putting the work in and you're allowing your mentality to be like fucking pristine like that, dude, I don't know. I think there's something to it. I think there's some sort of drawing there, some sort of, something sort of clicks. At like a weird level, right? Like, I think that there's something to it, you know. Agree to disagree, but I do. That's why I always try to catch myself if I am saying anything, if I am having like a rough time with something related to the show. I always try to catch myself. I don't like to talk. I don't like to ever like pin myself in a negative bubble when it comes to the thing that I love. You know what I mean? I think that does more harm than people realize. This is very, okay, so I think it's very easy to drift into being negative. I think that's a very easy thing to do. I think it's harder to know that something feels probably overwhelmingly negative and turn it into, you know, something that serves you, not something that's gonna tear you up. I struggle with that. I struggle with it big time. That's why I'm always like, whenever I see you guys do something like that in the chat, that's why I'm always real quick to be like, nuh-uh, let's correct that. That's not true. You're not, you know, you're not dumb. You're not this. It's one thing if we're all talking shit, but it's another thing if you are actively like, hey, I'm just a big dumbass. Like, nah. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Resource capacity. Oh, see, I'm wasting all my heals, man. Let's make torch fuel and an extra heal. Telling yourself you already failed is the worst for sure. Chucky's a little scared ass. Chucky's the last scared the shit out of me as a kid, but it hits differently. What happened to my pinned message? What happened to my pinned message? Hold on. Where's my dang message? That message didn't even send? The heck is my pinned message at? It disappeared. What's your favorite scary movie? Pin. Until I manually unpin it. It was pinned when I got here. Thank you, Six-Toe Jesus. I was in Little Nightmares 3 Reddit and it was all negative, so I just left it. Yeah, Little Nightmares 3 got hit hard. I got a job promotion once. I had a low chance of getting it. Thirsty and hungry for it. It showed that's why I got it. Thirsty and hungry for it. Guys, 8 more minutes till you're done with work. Nice. Those negative bubbles can be silly. My buddy, and Mir. Flux here. Yo, what up, Flux Eternus? He just don't give a flux. Since you've done shared chats, you have a ban record. You have a ban on your record in your own chat. Wait, what?
Subscribed for 19 months. As a loyal
I don't
viewer
understand
and
that.
subscriber,
So what
I feel that I am deserved a heartfelt shout out that Trey's very own mod hot local bitch.
No. You got your one shout out for the week yesterday, South Pole, and you used it. So, good luck. Facetious Shotgun, the OG Candyman. That's a good one. Good morning, though, South Pole. And thank you so much for the 19 months. So, I did that because, yes, Trib, it was a reference to Scream, and we were openly talking about Scream and horror movies. Maybe you had stepped away. We've been talking about horror movies for like the last hour. And I thought that would be a fun question for people coming in today.
Insert name here.
Subscribe that did too. What up, El Mando? Thank you, Hoshak52. What it do? Now down.
They
Subscribe to
Normal human name.
my dude. Subscribing to
Somebody.
my dude. Subscribing to yeah. So there you go, dude. So yeah, Trib, we were talking about horror movies, and I was asking, and so now that you're here, I know that that's a question you would like to get into, Trib. What genre of horror is your favorite genre of horror? We were talking about that first. And I was saying I will always enjoy a campy slasher, but like a psychological horror, psychological thriller will always be my favorite, like, flavor of horror. Also, Trib, We should have won our match last night, our duos match, dude. I thought about it last night. I was like, how did we not win? I really, really wanted us to win. Yo, Eddie Kill! Holy cow! Thank you so much for the gifted to El Mando. I think we got a hype train going, guys. Thank you so much for that hype train. Let's go.
The crew Etikale gifted a tier 1 subscription to X_L_Mando_X.
I don't watch horror movies, but I like that. But I want to rewatch The Evil Dead. The Evil Dead was like that was a cool one. That's a unique one, I feel like. The Evil Dead has a very unique feel to it versus other horror movies. You know what horror movie was fun? It's considered a horror movie, but I don't believe their lies. I don't really consider it too much of a horror film, but they say it is. I can't believe I just wasted my heal. Whatever, I guess we're gonna make a new heal. Cabin in the Woods. You guys ever watch Cabin in the Woods? That was a dope movie. Evil Dead actually did scare me. I mean, which one? The new one? The remake, or like the old one with like the fucking claymation shit? Because honestly, they're both a little creepy. Good psychological. Eddie Kale, thank you so much for the gifted to El Mando. I appreciate that. I liked Ash versus the Evil Dead. Cabin in the Woods was dope. Cabin in the Woods is an Evil Dead remake, isn't it? No. Cabin in the Woods is a standalone movie that has plays on Evil Dead. It has plays on Poltergeist. It's got it's I don't want to explain what's happening because it's a big spoiler. If you've never seen Cabin in the Woods, give it a watch. There's a twist that might not be obvious to you at first, and it's worth it. Cabin in the Woods is dope. Yeah, the new one. Yeah, Evil Dead. Was it the chick underneath the door? Skelly, like what scared you? Because the Evil Dead, I'm not gonna lie, it does have some very key moments of just making you feel uncomfortable. I like Cabin in the Woods, but it gets so much shit. Right? This is my boomstick. Yeah, dude, Korea has awesome ones. The remake's really gruesome. Keep that bitch away from me. Says Skelly Shell. I'll show this. This was a, I think it's still there. I've got to replace it with monos. Where's it at? I think it's, will it still play? Hold on, let me see.
We are the things that were and shall be again. We want what is yours. Life!
Plain Ole has brought out the evil with 666
so,
bits.
that was the old school
one.
one.
Ocean say to the other ocean? Nothing. It just
that was
wait.
the old school one. For 666 bits, I've got to put monos because he did it, but mono has the new one for us, and I have to put that up. But that's the old one. The new one, dude, she's freaky in both, honestly, Skelly. Like, if you watch the old one has very unsettling claymation parts. It's kind of weird, dude. Kind of weird.
My best friend.
Yeah, I think so. I thought it was just a fun, like, I thought it was like a fun, I thought Cabin in the Woods was just like a really fun, like, creative film. What's all this then? Gangs, we're talking about scary movies and horror and what aspects of horror we like versus what we don't like, things like that. The old mixes in dark humor or comedy in it as well. Yeah, that's true. That's true. For last call deliveries, contact me at Block 34, Apartment 29. Good morning, Genghis, and welcome in.
I am not the Genghis. Look at me.
Hold on.
I am not Genghis.
Hold on, Boo. 1 second. You just said something.
I am not the Genghis. Look at me.
You know what's a great horror film I really enjoyed? The Visit. Okay, chat. Who has seen The Visit?
You,
because
you
as
silly
somebody
hat
who
bastard.
always was hanging out and loved my grandparents, The Visit absolutely freaks me out, bro. Freaks me out. I have no shame in my game. The Visit freaked me the fuck out, dude. Yo, what up, Chawler? Military order service reminds, keep your eyes open. Anarchists are sabotaging our brave people's republic in this time of unrest. If you witness any of the following unlawful acts, vandalism against Republic property, promotion of anti-Republic slogans, playing aggressive music, general degeneration, report them directly to your nearest military order station. You'll be rewarded for any report leading to an arrest, and the perpetrator will be severely punished. Did you beat Tormented Souls? We did. The nun, sister, whatever her name was, Sister Lucia, she got lifted up and pinned against a wall and got nails all in her and got killed. And we fought Nautilus and killed it, the giant demon. That was the final boss. Trib, did you ever see The Visit? Yeah, Supernatural disappoints. Why was there a nail wall again? Demons. I don't know. What you want me to say? Boo, you reminded me of that movie's existence. I saw Long Legs. I enjoyed it. Boy, oh boy. I don't think I've ever seen Long Legs. Saw Black Phone 2 last night. It was fantastic. I don't even know what Black Phone is. Trib and I got a win last night. Me, Trib, and Boomstick got a win in the Battle Royale, Ken. I mean, it's not bad at all. It feels just like Call of Duty's. Except for there's no gulag. There's just the instant revive. It was hyped as the greatest horror movie of all time last year, but the ending was cheeks. I don't even know what movie that is, dude. I'll be honest. I need some homies to play with. Long Legs was hype. That's funny, Dallas. Last night we needed one. Time is up. Gotta add you on EA, dude. Like sheep to the slaughter. I love that in our generation, yellow paint has become the universal signal for, hey, you can go in here and smash this. Yeah, it's definitely slower paced than Warzone, but I'll say to me, after playing it with Trib and stuff last night, Ken, I feel like to me, dude, it basically feels like more of the same. Yo, what up, Bert? Should we make another torch fuel or some shoddy shells? Let's make more handgun ammo, honestly. No, let's make some shotgun shells. Make some shotgun shells. This damn Paul pit is why is the music so good. Dude, Bert, I just want to say, dude, I'm so thrilled that ball pit hit with you. I wasn't sure if it would. Yo, Candy Rocks. Welcome in, Candy Rocks and Raiders. The Candy crew is raiding you. I like it. Ig Nicholas, welcome in. Welcome in, Candy Rocks and Raiders. How are you all doing today? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. What were you guys up to today? We'll get you some shout outs going here and we'll find out what you guys were up to today. What were you? Oh my god. I keep wasting my heals because I keep trying to swap weapons with triangle. I wonder if I could put the heals on a different button. Can I put the heals on a different button? Swap tool. I don't know. Triangle for heal in what world? You know what I mean? It's messing me up a bit. It's messing me up a bit. Candy Rocks, how was the show today? How was the show today? You were doing some Fright Fest as well. Okay, okay. What were we playing? Ooh, Australian. Okay, okay. Wins across the board. Go follow Candy Rocks, folks. Cabin in the Woods is an amazing film. Dale and Tucker versus Evil. Add me on EA. Oh, dude, look, Dallas, I have no strategy, bro. I go, hey, there are people there. I'm running in. So, yeah, triangle is heal. In what world? I agree. I love Dale. Yeah, look, here's the thing about me, Dallas. You ain't gotta be skilled at all to play with me. Now, Trib might get disappointed in you. Trib might let you know he's disappointed with your performance. Liars. But when it comes to me, shit, you can do whatever you want. Tucker and Dale is awesome. Tucker and Dale's one of your favorite movies? Nice. Yeah, I was asking everybody what their favorite type of horror film is, like genre-wise, like, you know, psychological, sci-fi, etc. And then I asked folks what their favorite scary movie was. So, folks coming in with Candy Rocks, if you want to keep participating in the spooky with us, we're playing Cronos: The New Dawn. My name is Plain Old Trey. I'm live every Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Central Time. We play everything, but right now I am focusing on horror for the month of October. And we're doing the Twitch Fright Fest stuff, so I figured that would be fun. I'm trying to make sure I explored this area thoroughly, so if you're coming in and you're like, why are you just walking around in the dark? Because I don't want to miss resources. They seem pretty valuable in this game. Not that resources aren't valuable in every game, that's why they're called a resource, but you understand. I probably watched The Shining repeatedly over and over forever, so probably that. So when I was a kid, the lady in the bathtub in The Shining scared me to no end. I was absolutely terrified if I would ever hear like water dripping in a tub. I would think of that scene, and it fucked me up for a while. Dude, so I don't know if Signs is Signs considered horror? I don't know if Signs is considered horror. If Signs is considered horror, then yes, put that up there for me too. Signs was dope. Signs was so good, dude. Swing away. Scarface with the chainsaw. Signs is comedy. Facetious shotgun. You're hilarious. It messed me up. The movie that proper ruined sleep for me was The Ring, the Japanese version. A lot of people say The Eye, The Grudge in Japanese, the actual film The Eye, is really fucked up. Trey never invites me. Ken, to be honest, I don't really be inviting most people. Honestly, I just hop in the party. It's already there with Aaron and Jose and our friends, and that's it. It's one of those she tender-headed scream every time mom brushes her hair kind of kids.
Nobody retires in Oklahoma.
You meant to play it last night? South Pole? For a shoestring budget Evil Dead, they did great, though. Signs is like PG horror. How about The Village, though? The Village was pretty cool. Humanoid aliens is my irrational fear. Signs scared me. Oh, dude. I mean, Signs, to be honest, Signs to me was scary when I watched it when I was young. It did freak me out a little bit. But, like, nowadays, I don't necessarily consider it a horror movie. They all play on PlayStation, and it makes it hard. Ken, I mean, that sounds delightful to know all it takes to make it hard is to play on PlayStation, brother. You've got a cheat code. You make a lot of people happy.
I hate it here.
I'm low-key scared of aliens. So, what part of aliens are you scared of? Just knowing that they more than likely exist? The, like, supernatural stuff around them, like telekinesis or mind control? Thinking that there's this just creepy, like, humanoid being? Because, like, my thing with aliens is, Skelly, I feel like as humans, we're very conceited and we're very vain. So we think everything is going to be in our image. So we assume aliens are going to be bipedal, you know, creatures that are humanoid. My thing about aliens is I've always been like, bro, aliens can look like anything. And to me, that's what makes it scary, is they can look like fucking anything, and you don't get to know. Like, that's what fucks me up when it comes to like alien shit. We got the twofer. We got the twofer, baby. All right, let's make some handgun ammo. The idea of them coming here and taking people. Interesting. Okay. We'll wait until next gen. I'll be on the fucking PlayStation with you fucks, I guess. That's a fact. Only thing that bugs me is that I'm never in control. The idea of them coming here and taking people, yeah. Well, yeah, like I said yesterday to Ken, Burt, was, you know, I was reading, and somebody that I actually look up to in the journalism space of gaming straight up was like, you know, I'll be real here. He's like, because he's primarily PlayStation coverage and things like that, but he was like, I'll be real here. It's very disappointing to see the Xbox stuff. It's not like, oh, let's all applaud Xbox's. He's like, it's very disappointing to see because, like Ken just said, it's some people's childhoods. And then on top of it being some people's childhoods, man, it's just like, how sucky does it feel to see like one of like your heads of the company come out and be like, Halo's coming to PlayStation, and he's in a PlayStation shirt. He's not even in, you know what I mean? Like he's decked out in PlayStation gear. It's like, that kind of sucks for the folks who grew up with like the Xbox brand and stuff like that, to just feel kind of like they're stiff arming you out of the way. They're like, we don't even really care anymore. I got into networking because of LAN parties. I'm 900% convinced that aliens exist, but they know enough about the apes on the blue planet to stay the fuck away from us. They think we're nuts. Are you one of those people who thinks we're the only life forms in the universe? Yeah, I don't understand how you could be one of those people, but, you know, if you are, hey, go for it. I feel like aliens would be demons in disguise. No one has ever seen what a real demon would look like. Wait, y'all thought that handheld was gonna be something different? No, no, no. Exactly, Waterson understands. No. Are you one of those people who thinks there's other life out there? I'm on the side. So long, suckers. Yup. Nintendo's over here like, y'all have fun. Don't go full PlayStation. Just be decked out in Halo gear. Fermi Paradox. Very odd to see, but I like the idea of exclusives going away. Yeah, so we talked about that yesterday, and like I said, the kneecap, I still think I'm very much on the opposite side of the conversation when it comes to exclusives. Like, kneecap and Silly Hat Man are on the same side there for sure. I'm in the side that says the only reason Xbox isn't continuing to be Xbox is because they fell short with so many promises of what they wanted to do and then never did. If they would have made the exclusives that they claimed they were going to make, if they would have just made those games, literally, all they had to do was make games. That's it. I don't know. All they had to do, Trey, come on. They just had to follow up with what they said they were going to do. And I think they would still be very much kicking, very much competition. I think that they would have a spot in the competitive scene still. I think that they would be very viable still. But I think that when they started wanting to make everything PC and Xbox, that's when they ultimately started shooting themselves in the foot. And PlayStation's starting to do the same thing, and I don't like it. I'm like, they should keep these exclusive. You know, we're going to wonder in a few years from now, how come people don't buy PlayStations? Because the PC is more affordable now, and everybody's just buying Nintendo Switches and fucking PCs. It's pretty much going to be what happens, right? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with what? Kneecap? Report 011459. Swept whole building. Found nothing. No trace of the reported old lady. Unexpected howling behind the garages. Might be ventilation. Why is that bad? Right, okay. I see what you're saying. So, Kneecap, it's I don't necessarily think that it's bad to have convenience. However, I do think that in the context of gaming, once everything's all in one place, like the amount of shit that comes out on PC that's just not optimized right at the get-go, the amount of like, I just feel like that ups the chances for there to be no competition, nobody pushing people to make things better, nobody pushing for innovation anymore. I just feel like we get into a very boring cookie cutter world. I think we just get into a very boring cookie cutter world. And like I said, if that is a very stupid way of thinking, by all means, I accept that you find my train of thought around it stupid, and that's fine. You know what I mean? But I don't think it's a stupid thought, and I don't think that you have a stupid stance either. I think that we both make good points for our own respective arguments. I think we both make good points for our own respective arguments, but I do think that I do think that exclusives are vital for a healthy game industry. I mean, so Skelly, I mean, that's literally the most basic example of what I'm talking about. So right then and there, right? Like, so you can see my perspective based on your own experience. Why do you think we got Astrobot? You know, it won Game of the Year. Why do you guys think we got that? Because Nintendo makes games like Mario and Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Moving up.
And they literally have a chokehold on the market when it comes to 3D platformers being exceptional. They literally can sell a console because of a 3D platformer releasing on it. Mario is going to be on this. All the people who didn't have a Switch now buy a Switch for Mario. So why do we get Astrobot? Because Sony's like, nah, dude. We're going to make one that people fucking love and think about and want to play. And so I think that that's very, very much a thing, right? Cookies sent from my cookie cutter house. Gamer Chris, I love it. I think Halo's better than Doom. The COD Rage in this example. They were running the FPS scene. Now Battlefield is back and has kids thinking it's going to open the COD devs' eyes. I personally don't think it'll do shit, but you need competition. But if there are billions of chances of something happening, the odds are far more likely it happened more than once than the chances are it only happened once. I mean, shoot, they think there really is a good chance a couple more moons in our solar system have life. Yeah, I agree. Trey, with the catalog Microsoft owns now, I feel like if they actually made games and had them be exclusive, Ken, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, if they actually had exclusives like they said they were going to, they would still be there. The only reason I got a PS2 is for Vice City. I love you guys. Love you too, Dallas. Look how door Astrobot is. It is so fucking door, dude. That's a new thing. Hard agree. It ain't gonna do shit. Block 34 resident status. 44 Broda missing for relocation. Wozniak missing. Davinsky deceased. Mateki quarantine. Wisniewski missing. Dude, I feel like the conversation's been so dope today. I don't even really know what's going on in the game. Quiet hours are not only a privilege, but also an obligation of every building resident. They must be respected. And this, in turn, means that after 10 p.m., you're forbidden to use your power tools or listen to music or whatever you call music. Yes, I mean you, Wisniewski. You either start respecting your neighbors or you'll face my wrath. Your superintendent, Ginek Liss. You know what looks surprisingly good as a platformer? That upcoming SpongeBob platformer, Titan of the Tides. So here's a hot take, or maybe it's not a hot take. SpongeBob games aren't bad at all. They actually have a lot of funny references to stuff from the show. And they're actually pretty sound. They're actually pretty sound. Like Battle for Bikini Bottom and the SpongeBob movie, the game, those were both really good. Those were both really good, dude. Obviously, you don't have to agree with me, but... Oh, yeah, dude. I remember the Ouya console. Me and Trib and all of us fucking laughed our ass off at that when they were coming out with it. We need to sell the camera. Oh, the Scooby-Doo games go hard as fuck, dude. I'll die on that hill. Scooby-Doo games go hard as fuck, man. I will literally die on that hill, bro. Those are good. Those are good games. Those are good games. Let's up our resources limit. Let's up our resources limit. I feel like the handgun I'm more likely to use still, so I want to maybe upgrade something on it, or... The handgun I've really been liking, right? Firepower, we can up the firepower when we get 3,000, so let's hold off on it. Let's up the firepower, make it stronger. Make it stronger when we get the chance. Chemicals, shotgun shells. There's a chest there for us. So this is weird. Usually every time... Okay, I was about to say, every time we found a place like this, there's been a save. There's Scooby-Doo games. Are you being for real, or are you kidding? Yeah, dude. There's like Night at 100 Frights. There's Scooby-Doo and what is it? It's like the Mystery Mayhem something. Dude, their PS2 had like, and GameCube had like some of the best Scooby-Doo games, Dadcore. We played Night at 100 Frights because last September it won. And the craziest thing happened when we played Night at 100 Frights, dude. Some of the best, one of the craziest turnouts in the stream from playing a random old game, dude. Cosmic Shake is good. Was fun. I think the library is a better spot now the holiday's coming. I think the world's due for another Simpsons game. They're coming to Fortnite next month. I saw that. It's a little taste. I live under a rock. That's awesome. Never played a Scooby. I'd love to see that streamed. Honestly, dude, I need to play the other Scooby-Doo game. We played Night at 100 Frights. Fuck, we'll have to make that an annual playthrough, right? Let me go pee real quick, guys, and then we'll keep playing, okay? I'll let you guys see Pumpkinhead. All right. Remembering that game makes me want to die. Superman 64 sucked so bad. I'm just nomming these chocolate chip waffles. Really? Chocolate chip. So guys, how do we feel about, like, I am a stickler. Listen, the plain old Trey moniker really is so true. I'm a stickler, dude. I like just buttermilk pancakes. I like just basic waffles. Butter and syrup, that's all I need. Now, every now and again, you'll go to a restaurant or a brunch place that has like fancy pancakes. Like Jesse likes to get these we've tried them before. These like blueberry lemon ricotta blueberry lemon goat cheese, not ricotta, blueberry lemon goat cheese pancake. They were good, but dude, I just love the plain fucking classic pancake, the plain OG buttermilk pancake, fucking OG waffle, dude. Psh, plain. How do you guys feel? How do you guys feel? Nah, basic bitch Trey. Let me grab my coffee. Talk to me. Give me a plain ass waffle, please. Thank you, Trib and Skelly. Okay, so do you guys see what Stu just did? Stu, do you like a chocolate or a vanilla milkshake? To be honest, dude, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich is better than all of that. Stu, that's not what we fucking asked, dude. What are you doing, bro? We're talking about waffles with chocolate chips and pancakes with extra shit, or if you just want regular. Out of nowhere, Stu goes, biscuits and gravy and hash browns, better than waffles or a pancake any day. Okay, vanilla ice cream is delicious, Zoltan. Thank you very much. Toka J OG waffles good. I go nuts for strawberries on my pancakes. He's off the beam, cousin. Stu, you my boy, but who? Asked. I go nuts for strawberries, so I respectfully disagree. I like it. I definitely don't like eating waffle with enough chocolate, where I'm just ending up with a mouthful of chocolate. Beam me up. Answers a totally different question. It triggered me. Kids keep asking for pancakes and waffles for breakfast, and I'm like, nah, that's not what I want. Plain pancakes and waffles, though. Dude, I love it. Stu let his life trauma drip into chat just then. He was like, my fucking kids every day want pancakes and waffles, and I'm sick of it, dude. Eat some fruit. Have some biscuits and gravy. What about potatoes? Fuck you. Like, that Stu right now is losing his mind, bro. Vanilla ice cream is better than chocolate. I agree. Vanilla ice cream is better than chocolate. Honestly, I prefer the Honda Civic over a waffle. South Pole. That was amazing. Yo, what up? What up, you Killing Me Smalls? So, Killing Me Smalls, we're asking when it comes to waffles and pancakes, though, not which one's better of the two, but when it comes to waffles and pancakes, Smalls, do you like a lot of shit on them? Or like chocolate chips and fruit and this and that? Or do you just like the plain buttermilk pancakes, butter and syrup, waffle, butter and syrup? I prefer it plain. I like it plain. Let me put a little butter on it. Let me put some syrup on it. Let me enjoy some bites. French toast is good. French toast is good when you make it with the proper bread. Now, don't get me wrong. You can make French toast with just your basic bread, and that's fine. But if you're really wanting to do some good French toast, dude, get you some good bread, dude. Get you some good bread. Let it get a little old. And use that for your French toast. Oh. Trey has been watching my cam. That's almost verbatim. French toast is good with plain syrup, pancakes, and waffles. Give me fruit. Give me powdered sugar, butter, and syrup. Plain ass pancakes, because Wifey Stew makes the best fruit jam sauces to go on top. Crepes are by far better. That's what Dallas said. More of a Corolla guy. Yeah, dude, I'm more of a Ford F-150 guy, honestly. If I had to guess in this conversation, Bert, I think I'm more into the Ford F-150. I prefer plain waffles and pancakes. You're gonna fancy them up. Fruit's better than chocolate. I prefer fruit more than chocolate. If I'm gonna add things to my breakfast like that, boo, throw some strawberries and blueberries and bananas. Those fruits specifically. I think the only time I had like, some kind of special pancake at IHOP, it was a lot. Yeah, it's a lot, dude. Hell no, I'm with you. Plain all the way. Let's go, Hoshak52. Hoshak, by the way, brother, thank you for the 3 months at tier 2, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Challah French toast. Get you a thick cut brioche. Yeah, the thick cut brioche. I can do either, but if I have stuff on it, I prefer fruit and no syrup. No whipped cream though. I can deal with that. Brioche or challah, at the very least fucking Texas toast. Crepe versus pancakes and waffles. Crepes win. I only eat Italian toast. Big thick bread is best. French toast fucks. They had the best waffles in NOLA. They used crystal sugar that gave it a crunch. Ooh. Dude, chicken and waffles is delicious, guys. Breakfast is too sweet in general. Boo, I don't know. So I like to have my savory breakfast. So I was talking about this yesterday, Boo. My go-to breakfast at this little spot that we go to, I get 2 over easy eggs, grits, and the the maple chicken apple sausage links, and the English muffin that it comes with. That's my savory breakfast. I eat that, and then I get a side of pancakes, and that's my breakfast dessert. Oh my God. I love ending the breakfast with pancakes. Oh, it fucks every time. Fucks every time. I'll tell you what I'm a sucker for with breakfast too, Boo. I love a good Eggs Benedict. And it'll fuck me up if the restaurant has special Eggs Benedict, dude. This spot up the road has a crab cake Eggs Benedict. If I die young, bury me something. I don't remember all the words to that song, but I remember the tune. And it goes something like this, something, whoa, whoa. That is how I feel about that. 100%. Stu, you're subscribed to the channel, brother. You should be able to rewind the stream if you want. Dude. Bert, as an adult now, I agree. I'm hungry now. Challah bread, challah bread. My dad taught me, I like how you use soda when you make them. Chicken and waffles sounds like it makes no sense, but it's actually perfect sense. It's so good. It's so good. I'm plain too. Real maple. Yeah, real maple syrup goes a long way, Chris. Gamer Chris. I got Eggs Benedict for breakfast this weekend. It's so fucking good. Bury you with a crab Benedict. Bury me in syrup. A place by me is pulled ham Benny. Oh. I have the hard bass version of that song. So, dude, there was this place in Colorado that I miss. It had I forgot what they called it. I think it was a Southwest Benedict. And it had tortillas, in-house made corn tortillas. And it was like 5 of them stacked real thin and cut into squares under the 2 eggs. And the eggs sat on top of a braised beef and a green chile sauce with like a special hollandaise. Dude, I swear to God, I dream about that. I dream about that. That Eggs Benny was the best one ever, dude. If I do savory, I prefer sausage over bacon. Bad syrup will ruin them. I agree, South Pole. Bad syrup ruins waffles and pancakes. I like it, boo. Only way pineapple belongs on pizzas: crushed pineapple, coconut curry, Alfredo cream sauce. Pulled ham fucks so hard. The amount of butter I want in my pancakes is unlimited. I just got word that without the job even being listed, they already picked the replacement. That fucking sucks, Ken. I'm sorry. The excitement lasted a whole 30 minutes. Well, you know what, dude? At least you had some excitement. You know? You could be sitting there not excited at all, having nothing happening and just being bummed out about it, right? At least you have some excitement at all. You know what, guys? To help with Ken's excitement, let's listen to that awesome track that Zachary Jones Media used Tangia for earlier today.
Here we go.
Yo, Kane the Outcast. Thank you for 9 months and a sub, baby.
Sub, baby.
Yo, listen to this. Zachary Jones Media sent this today, guys, via Tangia, because it's Wu-Tang Wednesday. Check it out.
Zachary Jones Media composed
This is a good one.
A retro hip-hop song by Zach about watching a streamer named Trey while playing Pac-Man World 2 and eating food.
Real maple syrup is best. Let's go. 26 months, Gamer Chris.
Gamer Chris 85 just subscribed for 26 months.
Watching
Real
Trey
maple syrup
on
is
the
best.
screen, he's got that energy. Pac-Man World 2 loading up, that's the recipe.
Fruity pebbles in the bowl, colors popping next to me.
Living out the weekend like a throwback memory. Oh, oh.
Snap to the classic. Oh, oh. Yellow and blazing.
Controller in my hand. Joystick never lazy. Trays running streams and my living room's gone crazy. Waka waka vibes as I chase another fruit.
Milk swirling colors got the vibes in pursuit. Ooh!
Saturday cartoons rewind and repeat. Pixelated world, sugar rush on repeat. Watching Trey on the screen, he's got that energy. Pac-Man World 2 loading up, that's the recipe.
Fruity pebbles in the bowl,
colors popping next to me. Living out the weekend like a throwback memory.
Ooh.
Oh, oh.
Hey, snap to the classic.
Oh, oh.
Yellow and blazing. Oh, God. That's fire, bro. Why did you bring that heat our way today? Zach, what did we do to deserve that, man? Holy shit, man. Good job, bro. I know all you did was type, hey, do a fucking retro song. That literally has to be my favorite AI hip-hop song that we've made. Trey should start a Spotify with these AI rap songs we've made. I don't even know how to do that. Just want to brighten up your Wednesday. Dude, listen, I tell you what. Here we go. I'll be mushy. Any day I get to start and interact with the plain old crew in general, anyone, dude, is a fucking win for me. It's a big, it's the best feeling in the world, dude. I absolutely adore you guys, and I'm so grateful to be able to do what I do. Seriously. I can't thank you guys enough for putting up with me and wanting to come hang out while we fuck around and get silly. I always have a good time, and I hope you guys always have a good time as well. That's all I want to do. Let you have a little fun. Let you not worry about people being like, hey, don't say that. Don't do this. Follow all these rules. You know what I mean? I just want to give you a spot to come kick it, fuck around, troll one another for a bit, have some fun. And if I get to do that, then I'm happy. Follow these nuts, cost gay. Hey. Okay, wise guy. I understand. Okay, alien egg sacs? Dude, typical Canadian. Dude, yo, what up, Quadruple Zero? Is Wu-Tang Wednesday legit in the shower? Their hands in the air, war for the biscuit. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Wu-Tang Wednesday brings some hot tunes. I wonder if I can access all those, by the way, still. Oh, there was another one right there. Fuck! What if? Sometimes I wonder how my life would have turned out if I left the New Dawn. I know it's impossible. Who would take care of Mom? But I sometimes imagine myself living in the West or anywhere. Gabriel and Veronica were so lucky. I heard W moved to Moscow. She's some kind of scientific big shot now. And me? Well, to think that from our old bunch, I only have Edward left. I have to stop thinking about this or I'll start crying again. Hey. Dude. You guys are unhinged. I don't understand how inflation works. I always been a flat tire. Alright, Bert and Silly. We're gonna... we're done with that combo. I'm good, bro. You guys take that shit to your Reddit thread. And then there's Delos. They're hydrated. I love that my flashlight chooses not to work, bro. You think McDonald's will bring back the OG fries? What do you mean? When did they get rid of the fries? With the beef tallow. Let me in this damn door! It's cool that you have to like find these and utilize them to trigger time anomalies to get you around. Oh, I don't have fire. You want Coca-Cola? What, you like chocolate Cokes, the Mighty Zoltan? What's wrong with just regular Cokes? Well, he didn't say Coca-Cola, he said Coca-Cola. OG had crack in it. Have my man Zoltan running around fucking scratching his head and asking people if he could check their car. Can I just open your car for a second, look inside? Maybe I can get some of the fucking, get some of the copper off of this. What do you guys think? Do you think I could trade this in? You guys think I could strip the copper off of this? Fucking zoom. Yeah, my man was running around hitting the fucking Ondale, Eva! Dude. That's funny. Are you from the part of the South where soda is called a Coke? There are people who claim that, sure, but I've never called a soda a Coke. I've always called it by whatever the name of the soda is, or said soda. I hate when people are like, it's a Coke, it's a Coke, it's a Coke, it's a Coke. Like, shut up. Shut up. You just want attention. You're just trying to be like, I'm quirky and from the South. I call everything a Coke. Brother, it's 2025. Grow up. No, you don't. Brands have infected everything. You know what it is. Call it what it is. Dude, between Bert and Silly trying to spell and talk to one another, there could be multiple conversations going on, honestly. You just pay attention to it, and it just seems like they're talking about all kind of different stuff. Dude, Nick, I'm telling you, bro. To me, that's one of the most annoying, like, tropes of the South that people like bring up or say. They're like, dude, so you call everything a Coke? Everybody. Fuck, it was speak and spell it is. Especially, I thought the most annoying thing was when you're all toothless racist. Ah, nah, that doesn't bother you as much as you'd think. You learn to live with it. You find out real quick they just hate everybody. There it is. Dallas has spoken, guys. Best hair on Twitch here. Yo, best box on a male. You know, it didn't work out as well as it should have, mailbox. Let's bring it back. let's bring it back, dude. Mailbox, homie, what's up, dude? Finger guns. How are you? Good to see you, brother. Reel it in, Trey. Yeah, what up, Shark Geek? Guys, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Do me a favor while I'm chilling. Do me a favor. Dude. He's been on his shit, bro. I got to meet him IRL. He's an extremely cool guy. He's been playing Cuphead. Trust me on this one. Trust me on this one. He's a professional soccer player as well. Trust me on this one. Give him a follow. You're a legend each and every day. Remember that. You see that? You see that? Mailbox. We got similar theories, dude. Let's go. We got similar ways of feeling about our fellow humans. Look at that. Beautiful. All right. Everybody seems to avoid him now. But I'm sure the old Edward is still in there. Thanks for the shout, of course, dude. The shy kind, happy Edward I used to know. We had a good talk about the old days. He even smiled for a moment until the thoughts overtook him again. I don't think he knows how insane he sounds. Maybe if I check up on him, I can help him. Maybe I can stop him from hurting someone. Hey. I wish they'd bring back Pepsi Fire. That iced cold went down so hard and good. Dude, so I don't really drink sodas anymore, but do you guys remember Pepsi Blue? Pepsi Blue was so good, dude. Here's another hot take. I think vanilla Pepsi tastes better than vanilla Coke. Did I not get fire? Oh, we got Cronos going? Yeah, dude. I've never actually played this, and to keep the Fright Fest thing going on that Twitch has going on right now, to stay in the category and keep doing things, I decided to continue on with our horror playthroughs. We beat Tormented Souls 2. I would definitely recommend those games. What's funny about Tormented Souls 1 and 2 is the dev literally was like, I know that I can put tits in my game at least once. Tormented Souls 1, disclaimer, the tits happen right at the beginning. They last for like 0.5 seconds. Like 0.5 seconds. And then it literally, there are no more boobs in the entire game. And then in part 2, it's not until the final area, but you see a body in a tank. And everything else is pretty blurred out. But the fucking boobs are fully fucking animated. They made sure, like, they fucking put the craft work into making those boobs. So, that's the one thing to know about, Tormented Souls. Other than that, fucking dope-ass game. Would totally recommend if you like survival horror. Coconut Dr. Pepper was lit. Crystal Pepsi was ass. Yeah, you can keep any vanilla soda. There's boobs in a penis in Animal Crossing. Why is it amazing? Pineapple, coconut, Mountain Dew. I tell you what, dude, when I drank like sodas and different things like that, or I would have like energy drinks, I loved the tropical Red Bull, dude. I would fuck those up. At TwitchCon one day, I was a little tired, and they had free Red Bulls for partners in the partner lounge. They had sugar-free monk fruit ones, so I got one of those. Brother, as somebody who does not drink them shits ever, let me tell you, I felt cracked the fuck out, son. Oh, what? Where did you come from? Did that one come from?
I can't do that.
Is there a reason we were wearing a pumpkin head? Is it a skin or is it the lore? So we were given this game, code provided, and I don't know if it's default or if the devs gave me a bonus edition of the game. But I had this pumpkin head skin. And I figured since it's festive, since it's fucking October, Halloween, Pootrick and Stew, you fucking non-festive fucks, I thought Pumpkinhead would be the coolest fucking thing to put on. Because I enjoy being festive. Dude, Surge, right? My bad for asking. Yeah, don't ever again, Pootrick. Nah. I just wanted to fuck around. This is what I should look like, Pootrick and Stew. That's what you're supposed to look like, Pootrick and Stew. The Jehovah's are walking around, my dude. That's how, like, dude. Come on, HLG. You're not allowed to say it. Say the J word, bro. Jesus Christ, I can't believe this. What the actual fuck just happened? We get the damn Mormons. So I don't even know what just happened. We just almost died, though. Also, Stu, things to know about this game. There was a virus outbreak. See, you were afraid that your dad would go out of business because of this whole epidemic. You said that people don't do renovations in the face of disasters, and yet everyone needs tools, if only to board up windows and doors. Call the wholesaler, wholesaler, and order more nails, hammers, saws, bolt cutters, we need those, and such will also come in handy. If some customers need to barricade themselves somewhere, there will probably be some who will try to get inside. Fuse. Dude, the Fuse and what was it? Sobe? Putrick? Motherfuckers love those Sobe waters. Trey singing about his love for Eggs Benedict. Good clip, good clip. Dude, Fuse was good. Do you guys? Okay, here's a stretch. Do you guys remember those fucking drinks, Fruitopias? You do know that Curiously Strong wasn't about lifting things, right? Kind of funny that we left them all. I'm next to kin to the Bark Empire. So Putrick,
was destroyed by the anomaly.
you know who I'm gonna bring up, so I won't say her name. Was she actually a part of that family? Why the fuck was she in public school then? Was that like some sort of humiliation ritual? Like... Yo, Chrome Croy, what up, dude? Also, what does she do nowadays, Putrick? Do I have the key yet? Dude. Nice. All right, let's get the shotty out. So that time we didn't save resources. But now that key is taking up space. So I can't get that health. And I feel like I should get health. So, there we go. You did it again, still don't know why it blows up. Yeah, what up, Happy? Stream's going well, man. Dude, okay, so I agree with that, Zoltan. I do think that sweets and stuff nowadays are way, like, I feel like everything's so much sweeter than it was. And that's probably some getting older bullshit, taste buds bullshit, right? But I feel like everything is just damn near too sweet nowadays. It truly is. Big Sugar has something to say. Let's be real, our bread even has sugar in it. Oh, dude, I talk about that all the time, man. Like, it trips me out how, like, if you're, like, not paying attention to the bread you buy, like, dude, you're buying donuts. You're literally buying donuts to put your sandwich in between two donuts. Like, the fuck, bro?
Was talking me into taking and
nice, Lev. Nice. Nobody said that one yet. 28 days later. I like it, Lev.
I'm off to become an accomplished scientist. Yay. Maybe that's for the better. I mean, maybe that way I can finally help someone. I've never been good at dealing with patients directly, and with anyone for that matter. Maybe saving lives from my little lab in the hospital is my true destiny. Nobody knows. I don't know if we'll see each other again. Probably not, but if somehow you're listening to this... Oh, so stupid.
Okay. Okay, I'm wasting ammo. I just felt like that needed to do something, but I guess it doesn't. I wish, Lev. That's why we make our own bread. Healthy bread, aka normal bread, and the rest of the world is expensive as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was gonna say too, Genghis, is like, one, if you're not paying attention to the bread you're buying, literally, like I said, you're buying donuts, and then two, quite literally, it's unfortunate, but the truth of the matter is, if you want to get good bread, it's so expensive. It's so expensive. It is nice though if you have like a little local like farmer's market. I feel like there's always a bread lady that actually does healthy bread, even in the South. Like, there's always a bread lady that's actually making like and using the right ingredients. It's still pricey, but at least it's an option. So you know, I get to feel hopeful because of that. But you know, that means fuck all, really. Oh, you have the option? How neat, dude. You know, having the option and being excited about it. Everybody who's like in the rest of the world where they can access healthy stuff, they're like, okay, what's the big deal? You have the option. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna sell this and look to upgrade the pistol again, maybe? Yes, firepower. Yes, dude. I wanted that firepower upgrade. You know what? Let's... stability could be good. I'm rarely using the shotgun right now. Let's keep upgrading the pistol. It's easier to make ammo for as well. All right. And then we'll make one. Okay, cool. We've got a heal. We've upgraded. We've gotten our suit a little bit better. I love pumpernickel rye bread, thinly sliced corned beef and sauerkraut. Ooh, it ain't cheap to eat good in the U.S. That's insane, Genghis. And lines are up. My parents' choice bimbo bread. It's unusually sweet and never seemed to perish. Yeah, Bimbo is like a big brand. Decent wholemeal seeded bread here is about $2 a loaf. Yeah, Lev. For us, it's like Genghis said, I think low end maybe $8 for a good loaf of that. So it's like $8 to $12 for something like that. And it really depends on where you live, I assume. I assume for some people it's probably like $6 to $7. But yeah, I would say anywhere from $8 to $12 for what you just said. Like, we can't get that cheap here. It's not available like that, and I wish it was. I wish that we prioritize the health of our citizens over the need to have people on medication. We would rather earn our money as a country by having people who need medication and feel that they're stuck funding their medication. That's what they do. Whereas, you know, we could make less unhealthy people and then have a healthier society outright. That would be cool, you know, but that's just not something it's not something that they prioritize here, unfortunately. Like healthy food should be readily affordable and available for all people. No ifs, ands, or buts. Healthy food should be readily available for all people, and that's something that I swear we just don't care about here like other places do. And that's not saying that other places don't have overweight or fat people. They 1000% do. You can be a gluttonous fuck anywhere. But it's just cool to know, like, at least in other scenarios, it's actively cared about. Oh, Zoltan, it's a huge difference, man. Yeah. I'm overweight because I have too many English breakfasts. Listen. I wasn't me saying, I was saying you can be overweight no matter where you're at. Yo, these motherfuckers don't play. And I'm out of ammo. Oh no. Guys. Fuck you, dude. Talk about, that was scary. Crowbar time? Dude, if even I had a crowbar. I'm trying to find this motherfucking hardware store. Okay, I like that it auto empties your inventory. That's nice. Want some heals in here, some generators. No idea what these were used for. Oh, to keep the store up and running, yeah. Getting some resources. We got some chemicals. We got some more shotgun shells. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. Okay. Yeah, dude, it's this has actually been really, really cool so far, Genghis. I've I'm actually interested in the game. Okay. What I need is right there. Those are the bolt cutters that I'm in here for. There's something I'm not seeing here. I need to explode this. Oh, look. It's... Oh, I don't have any fire. Come on, man. That sucks. I think I have to go all the way back to that safe point to get fire, because I don't have any. How do you milk oats? How do you milk an almond? Dude, I am a milk fucking fiend. No shame in my game. I love milk. That's just delicious, dude. Fucking love it, dude. Milk is delicious, bro. Dirty sod. You can milk me if you'd like. Milk from a ghost? I just pray it's a female ghost and not a male ghost. Water with cereal isn't bad once you get used to it. Fuck no, dude. Delis, live on your own on that one, brother. Wake and Twitch, let's go. Diseased, how you doing, baby? Welcome in, brother. Dude, right? Dude, like, my man said that shit like we were supposed to be like, oh, this is normal. Did I not do that right? Did I waste? Bro, it didn't hit it. Oh no, you're kidding me. Cereal with Malort. Ain't no way we were referencing Malort in here right now. The hell is going on? Dude, it's pouring rain. Is it raining? If you're in the U.S., is it raining where you're at today? I think the east and southeast right now are getting hit pretty hard. It's raining like a motherfucker today, boy. Oh, fuck you. Okay. Okay. Hey, we'll take that. Weather Channel says yes. Standing outside, actually, no. Interesting. Okay. I like that they kept inventory management in this as a thing. You know, classic survival horror in that regard. I do like that they kept that as a thing and that it's not just unlimited inventory, because it does add to the gameplay and making you feel like, holy fuck, you know, like I don't have anything. How am I ever gonna, you know what I mean? The only thing I've missed so far in this game, I feel like, as far as secrets go, was at the beginning. I could have burned down an extra area, and I didn't realize that. I didn't think about it, and then we got locked out of that section. And I was like, oh, dude, I literally was supposed to... burn this, and I didn't. Okay, so that's back from where we came from. Motherfucker just did a wellness check. I'm dead. I feel like we need to be able to burn this out of the way, maybe. I guess that's all closed down. Poor folks don't even eat. Jesus. Not,
Procedure successful.
Shell compromised. I've encountered an unprecedented orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition. It may have something to do with the strong time oddity influence. I'm retreating to the hub. If I fail, I shall try to terminate functioning in a place that is easy to reach. Fire. It was vulnerable to fire. Such is our calling. Okay, so there's a vulnerability to fire. Let's make sure. Okay, we're stocked. Did we have any other materials here that we could upgrade or anything like that? Anything we want to upgrade? Get a bigger clip on the pistol. I'm a big fan of the pistol, dude. The pistol's quite nice. Pistol's quite nice. Okay. Just because there doesn't seem to be any sort of penalty, we'll save again. Hey there, Twitch partner and variety broadcaster, past and future collaborator, plain old Trey. Hey there, D. Hey there, D. Hey, D. Hey there, D. Hey there, D. Hello, D. It is I, plain old Trey, your friend, your buddy, your pal. I'm playing Cronos, the New Dawn. It is a wonderful experience. I am finding myself on the edge of my seat as I continue to play and dive further into the intriguing gameplay and environments that Cronos, the New Dawn offers. I cannot help but find myself amused and intrigued to find out what this war-torn area, infected by disease, has come to, has thoroughly excited me to levels beyond comprehension. Let's do a whole stream talking like that. Guys, do you all have the irrational fear of an elevator crashing down when you're in it? Does anybody else have that irrational fear? A new sub goal? Maybe so. Hi, my younger sister D. I pray for it. I'd rather that just crash than get stuck again. Dude. Really? Yeah, thanks for that shout out for D. Guys, go follow 8-Bit D. We knocked on her stream yesterday. Please, stop talking like that. Showtime Tyler's welcome in. I got stuck in an NYC elevator for 6 hours in blazing heat. Imagine if it wouldn't have been blazing heat. It would have just been like regular heat. It might have been a little bit better. But blazing? Shit. That'll do it. That'll do it. Dude, D, I do want to say thank you again for letting me knock. And you being such a good sport about it. Because you totally could have been like, that was extremely disrespectful. Fuck you, dude. And instead, you embraced me and embraced the chaos. And I would like to think that both of our communities found it quite fun. Knock anytime. Knock, knock, knocking on 8-Bit's door wall. Aye, yeah. Where are my cat emotes? I'm also pissing in the corner. I was with my ex too, like we had broken up. Oh God, Gamerfield. Yeah, Jesse and I will walk the stairs if we can. But sometimes when we're tired, we definitely use the elevators. Obviously, D, I know when it comes to elevators versus stairs for you, I understand your scenario. Yeah, I will say, it's not something I've ever done in my life. I've always been an elevator first kind of guy. But Jesse's like, come on, let's take the stairs. If we don't have our luggage. And I'm like, you know what? Much as I would just like to press the ding and then do the ding and then do the ding again, you're right. Okay, I'll take the stairs. Where in the elevator is the designated poop spot? I hate escalators. I'd rather an escalator break. I prefer walking up them. Bro was too busy suggesting we smash in case we die. Oh my God. Yo, D, you guys are trapped for 6 hours. And he's like, listen, D. What if we just fucked one more time because this elevator could kill us? Feel good. Oh man. Oh Jesus Christ. And then there's Bert. I'd have done the same. No shame. If I thought I was gonna die, that's the only thing I'm looking forward to. I love it, dude. Give me so much shit for taking the elevators in the hospital, but bruh, if this thing malfunctions, you can't make me work as long as I'm trapped in here. Then the door opens right before it's just like, thank God, it runs out. Don't sit next to me on a plane. Good God. Something has crawled into Edward's brain. It's the only explanation for his insane theories. At first, I thought he was joking, but he really seems to believe them. I had my pant leg get stuck in an escalator as a teenager. It was quite scary. I never wanted to smash a firefighter more in my life when they got us out of there. Dude, I bet, D. I would have wanted to, too. I'd have been like, thank you, sir. I don't know if I should be scared or worried, but if he is seriously starting to creep me out, I told him to stop, but it only seemed to make it worse. He hardly seems like the Edward I knew. Maybe this place is getting to him too. I'm afraid he'll do something dangerous soon. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Why am I over here? Have I been over here the whole time? Wait. Dude, the background of this game blends in with OBS perfectly in dark mode, and I thought this was the canvas. Like, you see how much of my thing is disappearing? I thought all that was the canvas still. I was like, why in the fuck did y'all let me be? It looked like pretend this. You know that this is the end of the canvas. I thought I was like this in the game. I was like, why would y'all let me just be in the center like that? We want to see you fail. I mean, typically, I've come to learn, you know. You know how you said, how you hit me and you're like, you know, the fall off is real, right? Oh, come on. Why won't my phone charge? Okay, there we go. You know, how people were leaving funny comments. My comments are that once I started doing this full time, I started taking the idea of my career a bit too seriously. I started, you know, not caring about the little things like rating someone who's live once a month, or trying to actually make connections with my peers who also do this in a full-time capacity at a professional level. I stopped supporting Trey because he actually wants to do it. When it was just a hobby and he didn't care about it, I really liked it. Which has never been the case, ever. From the beginning, from the get-go. I've always said what I want from this. Big Meat Sunday was speaking for all of us. I know it. Okay. HLG, what are you doing in this game, bro? Guys, did y'all know HLG guest starred as one of the villains in this game? I am Venom. This is why you lost your community vibe. Yeah, I mean, literally, D, when I started rating you and Cephas, I was, you know, I'm only rating partners nowadays. That's all I do. So I've considered doubling down and continuing to just only raid partners. That seems to be the appealing thing. It's like, I don't understand why they would pick the most consciously safe decision for their community. Somebody who also knows how to run a show and support a larger audience. I don't understand. Why would they want to raid them? Oh, God. I just don't get it. It makes no sense. That's it. The only ones left in the community are the ones who bought marshmallows and they're ready to sit there and watch it burn. Exactly, dude. Bro, Tentacle Boy is getting on my nerves, dude. This hentai villain is something else, dude. I've only got one. Oh no, 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 no! No, 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 no. You're a fucker for that. You just spawned in front of me. You just spawned in front of me. That's so fucked, dude. I thought we were fucking bros, man. Fuck. I've rated someone once with one viewer that didn't know who banned. I didn't know who banned every single one of us. He's my favorite streamer to date. I'm sorry about that. Get that man an elevator stat. Sounds like something I'd do. Anxiety kicks in. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen. I've been chasing that high ever since. He said something about the partners wanting attention or something. Live on stream. Yeah. Oh, dude. I love that, dude. He's like, dude, partners just want attention. It's like streaming to his cell phone. Partners just want so much attention, I swear. That's why they raided me in my fucking Nokia. Bro, you've been on for 3 hours already? Oh yeah, dude. That's so epic. I started, what time do we start the game, guys? What time does the show start, chat? We're live every Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Central Time. I don't remember the name. Some random person I never watched before, but I was hanging out, lurking, dude seemed pretty alright. A partner came in, dude banned the partner for self-promotion. The self-promotion D, the partner badge. Yeah, dude, what's funny is Mary Majora has a similar story about the partner badge causing a very weird interaction with someone. And I think that's why she takes it off. Like, she literally doesn't put it on. And I'm like, nope. We worked hard to earn it. I'm not letting somebody who's an insecure fuck ruin my time. I'm so sorry that you're so insecure that a fucking purple check mark enrages you and triggers you. Sounds like a you problem, buddy. Maybe you need to work on the fact that it's the internet. If a purple badge triggers you on the internet, perhaps you should go outside. Maybe you should breathe fresh air. You'd be surprised what a little fucking thinking about what you're doing before you do it can do. Okay, so that's fucked, and I have to shoot that. Oh, no. No, I don't want to fight you, stupid bitch. Ooh. Holy shit, you were right there the whole time. I just can't ever seem to find you. I'm looking always, and I never know where to go. I'm just trying to run away. I'm dead. I'm so hard to reach right now that Trey had to knock. Yeah, that's true. I'm behind on messages since my surgery. We used to have what we thought was a friend of the stream had a rule that you were only allowed to use their emotes in that chat. Yeah, I got an emote ban because my community was showing that guy love, and he decided to report the emote. The emote's back now, by the way. Fucking loser. I'm so hard to reach right now that Trey had to not. That's true. By the way, for anyone who'd like to know, if a code is provided, should I always mark my stream with hashtag ad? You don't have to have the hashtag ad. Sometimes I just do it to do it. Some people require it. I don't know if this one required it, but Twitch does have the thing where you can mark that it's sponsored content. I would just suggest making sure you do that. But then again, I don't even know what they fucking care about anymore. This depends on the state. They all have different laws for it. Boom. There it is. There's that too. Look, let's default to D. Let's default to D. Who knows what she's doing? And I just copy everything she tells me. I'm defaulting to D. D says a lot of things. I listen to a lot of things she says. Default to D. No, we didn't lose another emote. We were just talking about somebody, and I was bringing up an old thing that happened a while back. Did I stomp on it? Did that actually... Or did it still fuck... Fuck you, burn, bitch. That was a bad idea. Oh, chat. Oh, okay. He's right there. He's right there. I was just kidding, bro. I was just kidding. We're friends. Dude, we're so friends. Like, bruh. Come on, man. You're such my guy. Come this way. Haha. There it is. I've got no fire for his bitch ass. Stupid bitch. All right, chat. We gotta lock in. This is where I always die. We're locking in. We're locking in, folks. Come on, big man. Get fucked by a fucking flaming barrel. Lock it in. Lock it in. Ah!
Lock the fuck in.
Not enough materials, chat.
Lock the fuck in.
Oh, we might be goners, chat. I have no ammo. I have no ammo, y'all. Oh, no. I have no ammo. No ammunition. Hard to lock in when you... Oh, no, he came back. Oh, that's not him. That's a trap. Oh, fucking cunt. Ah, fuck me! Ah! I'm dead. Science! What's up, baby? President D. We're defaulting, y'all. We lost another emote. I like it. Thank you, Dan Clancy. Dude, honestly, thank you, Dan Clancy. Holy shit, it's science. I promise I'm not contagious. Okay, here we go. We're back in it. I won't die this time. Tentacle Man is jealous. He's jealous of the bonds I have with my friends. And that I have a meat stick. Dude. Every time someone says Dan Clancy, I'm like, Rainbow Six Siege? Yep. Yep. Yes, so epic. Okay, you can't. You can't. I thought you could. I wasted bullets. Why won't you chase me the right way, dude? Please chase me the way I want you to. Yeah, bitch. Stupid bitch. Let's go then, loser. My favorite part of this fight. You call that thing a stupid bitch, or that thing calls you a stupid bitch. One or the other. I'm not sure who's talking to who when that happens, but boy, it's fire when it does. Great. Can we reload? Sick. Defeat the unmerged one. Honestly, dude was a little bit of a bitch. I was wondering if the game was going to be any easier. Clancy, Dan, equal Clancy, Tom, divided by Clancy, Dan equals Tom. It tracks. Transitive property, easy peasy. Yeah, same. Tom's brother. Yeah. Alright, well, we killed the unmerged one. The door's still locked. Pasta puttanesca? What did you call me? Where's the roast beef? Roast beef? It is the Swedish term for beef that has been roasted. Oh, God, dude. I loved the OG Series of Unfortunate Events movie with Jim Carrey. That shit was actually funny as fuck. This shit's classic, dude. Alright. Science, dude, what you got going on today, bro? How are you doing? You're officially ready for October to be over? Today just kind of dulled the mood for you, eh, Ken? I hear you, buddy. Okay. Find the right position in order to make the time rift start emitting the largest amount of light. Hold L in that position until the rift opens. Temporal destination reached. Executed died for the first time.
Temporal destination reached. Proceeding with the search for the target, Edward Vishnievsky.
Sorry about that. I had a message pop, and I normally wouldn't read it, but I had to make sure that it wasn't super vital to respond to right now. Sick. Okay. Awesome. Okay, cool. Guys, it looks like I will be getting Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD remakes to play for you guys. The 2D HD ones. It looks like we did get approved. So I'll check those games out. I'll play Dragon Quest 1 HD through its entirety, probably. As far as 2 goes, 2 is significantly longer. Like 15 hours-ish longer. So I'm gonna mix that in with some other stuff, or I might make 2 another YouTube play. YouTube's a really good spot for like long playing RPGs, I feel like. Like Digimon's been a lot of fun to play on YouTube. I wish I was a mushroom, I'd be a fun guy. Look at you. Yeah, Dragon Quest 1 is very short. It's like 5 to 9 hours. The rumor has it that the Soviets have made a disturbing discovery in the recent months. The controversial project led by an individual named Mr. Isakov in the attempt to drill the deepest borehole in history has faced a fatal accident. When the drill reached just over 14 kilometers, it suddenly stopped and started to melt, leading to an explosion, killing most of the crew. Although the communist authorities try to deny the occurrence of such a disaster, the few surviving scientists are very vocal about it. They also mention hearing unbearable, tormented screams coming from the depth. Could they really have dug the well to hell?
It's all music tapes. Worthless.
At least my character has a voice. It's all music tapes, worthless. Unexplained murder in one of New Dawn's blocks. After his wife reported her husband missing a few days earlier, the body of Yosef K. was found in the basement of his own apartment building. At first, it was thought that he had died of natural causes, but strange marks around the head of the deceased allowed speculation of murder. The man's body was discovered by 2 children. Unfortunately, due to their young age, the police were unable to gather statements that would help the case. 2 were entrusted to the care of a psychologist. Yeah, I need to, Stu, I feel that I need to, we still need to do a crew campaign one day. Like a light one. We still need to do a D&D crew night. I also want to do like a tabletop night, like a simulator, maybe, or something, so we can play like a board game together, even if it's like a classic board game. Because I think that would be a lot of fun. I even thought about, like you guys said, doing like an anime night, like 1 night a week, or 1 night a month, or 2 nights a month. I'm just trying to think of something that the community could do away from Twitch, but together as community and still have a good time with it. I still want to play World with everybody at some point, you know? I think we'll revisit a lot of that stuff. I imagine in the holiday season, boy oh boy, a lot more of our friends will probably get Switches as well. And there'll be like a resurgence of wanting to play all that stuff. I owe you guys some community nights from September. Boy oh boy, I owe you guys 3 community nights. So... highly likely. More and more people disappear from the streets every day. They will try to tell you that it's due to some mysterious disease, an unknown sickness, but we know the truth. We know what they did. Open your eyes. Under no circumstances should you go to the hospital or to those kill camps, or, as they call it, temporary medical facilities. Do not take any injections nor medicine provided by the government. Don't let them fool you. I'm telling you, dude, this is like COVID the game, bro. People are like, fuck taking a vaccine. People are like, fuck you for taking the vaccine. People are like, fuck you for not taking the vaccine. People are like, this was a fucking crazy thing that the government had planned. Dude, it's crazy, dude. This is COVID the video game. Wild. Absolutely wild. 666, eh? Blood and snow, disappearance in the mountains. A group of hikers have been declared missing after an unsettling discovery in the Tatra Mountains. Last Friday, a young couple from Krakow stumbled upon an abandoned campsite near the Zimna Cave. They noticed the devastated tents that had been cut from the inside. They also found some clothes scattered around the site and, what's most disturbing, traces of blood on the snow. After they notified the authorities, the site and the hiking trail were taken out of use. The search is underway. See, that's why I just say fuck you to everyone. 100%. Angela's birthday. 8/11. Angela's birthday party. 8/11. Dude, Pikmin goes so hard. He would come to observe her. When was her birthday? Eight 11. Nice. You did it. I knew you'd figure out the code. If you're reading this, it probably disappeared under unexplainable circumstances. Don't look for me. But there's still hope for you. In these plans, I included all the information for survival. First of all, you need to go to the shelter. I've been preparing that place for some time. This is because I know what will happen. The fucking tyrant with a broom doesn't even look there. It's a perfect place. Ha, boo. I love you. You're incredible. You're incredible. You are incredible.
Gathered enough data. The shelter. The girl. These are worth looking into.
Everything is progressing exactly as I predicted. I have to act fast. I put the final touches preparing for when this whole fucking whorehouse goes up in flames. These fucking hypocrites will regret not joining me in there when there was still time. Their existence is worthless. Makes me sick. She's the only thing I care about. It is for her that I'll do all the backbreaking. When she joins me, she will appreciate it. We will start anew. What a creep. Oh, we're in a block. Look at that. You can see, like... I like that you can, like, see into people's, like, windows and shit. See, like, they have, like, lights. They got, like, a TV set up. That's pretty neat. Little effects like that. Today, again, I met this drunken moron from the apartment above me. When I see him, my head immediately starts to hurt. He threatened me and thought I was afraid of him. I just wanted to throw up, that's all. At one point, I thought I was going to blow his head off. Smack! He said he knew what I was up to, but in truth, he didn't know shit. They all don't know shit. None of them wanted to listen. And now it's too late. Their time has come. Alright, this guy was a big... The dude who lived here was a nut job, dude. He was obsessed with, like... He was... Well, I mean, not... Maybe not. I mean, honestly, maybe... I don't know if he was a nut job. I think he was, like, into... I think he was paying attention to everything. And putting it all together. You know, he put it all together, dude.
Something's wrong.
Yeah, something's wrong, dude. He was talking about Edward. Opened the door. We opened the door. Nobody was here. She's just a blind old lady. She's blind because she's infected. Get it? She'll make us all sick. You're making me sick. For fuck's sake, Allah. Even her daughter ran away from her. Don't make me do the same to you. Angela Wozniak. Missing. Yeah, there's a lock on that. Zaraza, Weedsma, Hag. Huh. So the old lady must have lived there?
I know you're there. I can still hear your steps. Give her back. Give me back my little angel, Edward.
You called for Edward. I am here to find him.
Finally! They've sent someone for this filthy freak. I'm sure he took her. Yes, that little stinky fuck. He took my daughter.
That little stinky fuck.
Oh, do you know anything about my poor baby? About my poor angel?
Why would Edward take your daughter?
Focus your attention. Why would Edward take your daughter?
That no good bastard. He used to harass us all with all kinds of gibberish. He talked about experiments. About the knows what he meant. Maybe he's holding her somewhere, doing God knows what to my girl. Lord have mercy. Will you help me? Will you bring her back to me? I'm so worried about her.
Don't be.
Don't be. You will be reunited. Now step inside and lock the door. It is not safe outside.
Yes, yes. Thank you. God bless you.
Bruh.
Incidental contact has been made. The woman was blind. It's one of the symptoms. I have to remain cautious.
Favorite scary movie? Yeah, dude. Hit us up. Let us know. We've been talking on and off about scary movies all day. They're not a go-to for me. Oh, I mean, honestly, me either. I watch them around this time of year. So I just felt that it was thematically appropriate. Especially during, like, you know, like the Fright Fest thing, Twitch, you know. I felt like it was just a thematically appropriate, like, question. I was like, let's post this. See what people have to say. Dude, old elevators like this are a no-go for me. Fuck this. Like the wooden shit on the inside? Nah, dude. I want to feel the metal box around me. That way I know I'm fucking crashing and burning. Hard. When you hear the sirens, remember, stop, stay, and go. Stop your activities, stay calm, go to the exit. Proceed to the nearest emergency assembly shelter. That sounds fun. Have you ever seen the elevators that don't stop? I don't think so. I would say it does. Levity listed that. Squidzy, that's very funny. You and Levity both said that. You're the second person to say that movie today. In what I think is kind of an uncommon pull. They just rotate in a loop. That's pretty interesting. Last warning, the fact that the apartment is empty doesn't mean it can be used as a smuggling hole. A moonshine den is one thing, but a hidey hole for all this American hi-fi junk is not something I'll tolerate. Get rid of it. You have till Christmas time. P.S. This shit looks expensive, so don't test me. Ho, ho, ho. Your superintendent, Janek Lease. Janek Lease. Had a post in Discord. Is open season. Nice.
Perfect to continue paving the path. I intend to create more structures in the area. They will become safe havens for the next ones. Such is our calling.
So we're like, so he's like making safe areas. This is kind of cool. There's like another time travel aspect going on here. Obviously Cronos, but neat to see. Did we not see a cat run across here? Yeah, jump scares can start to feel a bit cheap, right? Especially when they're overdone. You know what's like some like horror-ish stuff that I enjoy? The first 3 seasons of American Horror Story, specifically the first 3. The first 3 seasons of American Horror Story were pretty fucking fun. Okay. Alright. I'm feeling like I could use a little more coffee, so I'm gonna go top mine off real quick. I'll be right back. Enjoy some clips. Valley full of snoodles. Valley full of snoodles, dude. There's a valley full of snoodles out there. Motherfuckers act like they worth something or another. The whole valley full of fucking snoodles, dude. Whole valley of them motherfuckers, boy. Fuck! God damn it! Okay, this is it. This okay. Okay. Oh. I'm appalled and I'm not gonna raise my voice. Also, HLG, fuck you. Sincerely, plain old Trey. This is it, dude. You can just fucking tell by how everything's lining up. What? Why is he back turning? Why is he back turning? Why is he back turning? Why? We actually hit the fucking shell that time. That was crazy. That was crazy as fuck, man. No! 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 The game. Wordy, that is fucking disturbing. Whose emote is that? Wuss Wolf. Jesus, look at this emote, guys. Holy shit. Oh, really? Yo, Nick, can you handle that? Okay, I only got 3 that time. We were developing a good strategy, but all the spoilers really fucked that up for me. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What's he doing? Fuck yes! Dude, such a big classic win. Beating Chuck. Beating Chuck like that. Such a big classic fucking win. Let's go. Let's go. Interesting. Okay. I used to collect consoles, ended up selling everything over the years, got to the point where I'd see it all and get depressed of all the time spent wasted, dark time. Really, Dallas? See, I feel like I maybe didn't want to say that to myself, but I think that's maybe how I started to feel about my comic book collection. Just the amount of time I spent to complete certain runs, the amount of money I spent trying to complete certain runs, the amount I would spend weekly because I was on so many different runs at a time for different stories. Like, yeah. My parents are visiting tonight. Not seen them since last year. Wish me luck, and I'll either catch you later or tomorrow. Okay, Liv. Hey, have a good time with it. Make it as good of a time as you can, man. And we'll see you when you get back, or we'll see you tomorrow, brother. I felt like a loser. I had no gamer friends. Everyone in my workplace were into sports and other adult country boy things. Oh, dude, that was me growing up, going to school, man. I went to school with a bunch of country ass dudes. They were all into everything that I wasn't into. But I will say this. I thankfully never felt like a loser. I never let myself feel like a loser. And I feel like if I would have, that could have been extremely detrimental to me. I know it'd be like that sometimes. Nothing you could do about it, brother. But that's one thing I'm proud of that I never ever stopped was gaming. Like there was no way, shape, or form any entity or person would convince me that this was a shitty thing to do or make me feel like it was a waste of time. The comics, I was feeling more like the waste of time and money. Because I was just like, what are these actually for? Like, I read them once, and then I tuck them away, and then they just go in their sleeve, and I never touch them again. Every now and again, I used to, like, would reread a few runs, and then I was just like, I wasn't doing that anymore. So it kind of felt like, you know, what the fuck am I doing, right? Okay, so look, check it out. We're back in that same block. I just realized. We're in the same block, but we warped back in time. So look, here's the hardware store. But now, in this part of the timeline, I can't access that. Oh, look. Here's this sign. Don't believe their lies. So this is like all the stuff. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, we need that cat. Dude, I want to keep following the cat, but I don't want it to progress. I feel like the game's going to progress. This dude runs like a linebacker. I think it's because I'm in this heavy fucking suit. Yo, welcome back, Shan Dog, Shanalingus, Shanalama Ding Dong. Good to see you. Honestly, yeah, if Stu's calling you weird, you've made it. Shannon, we beat the first boss. It was this big tentacle creature. I've got the keys. Do not try to fix the door. It is not broken, for God's sakes. It's locked. I locked it. I locked it to keep people out. I can't make this any more clear. If the situation arises that we need to use this place for shelter, come to my office in the basement of block number 33. I will assess the situation, and only then will I provide the keys. Block 33's basement. I'm sorry, is your helmet a pumpkin? Yeah, so we were given this game. Yo, what up, Celtic? Very cool game. I was provided the code for this game, and I don't know if it just comes with every version. Maybe they did a free update, or if they provided this with the code, if I got like a deluxe pack or something winner. But it had the pumpkin head skin. So I made my head a pumpkin head instead of this. It's supposed to be that, like a Mysterio kind of head capsule. I made it a pumpkin head because festive, and the skin was provided, so I figured why not be festive. The pumpkin head is slick as fuck. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's pretty dope. I think it's pretty festive. Yeah, right? It's got the leaves all around the neck, and then the mouth is open instead of, the mouth is like the pumpkin rotting and splitting open instead of like that little like speaker slit in the front right there. Slit, LOL. To be honest. Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I missed tentacles. You did, Shannon. Next year, jack-o'-lantern inspirations. Jack-o'-lantern. He can never be anywhere on time, and people are sick of his shit. But he'll show them next year when he shows up with the best lit candles on the block. Who's jacking what later? Hey, yo! Bam, 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 bam. Hey, yo! Dan, 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 dan. The water heater issue was just an air bubble in the gas line.
Ha! Got him!
Yo, what up, Med? What up, Mediterranean? I'm about to go jack it down in San Diego. Is that right, winner? Question of the day, ghost ship. Yo, you're the first person to say ghost ship. Ghost ship's a pretty dope one, too. You're the first person to say ghost ship. This is gonna sound weird, but Mr. Boogity. Shannon, you're such a little shit. Which Texas Chainsaw Massacre? OG. The OG was dope. We watched that in a film studies class in college that I took because I needed another elective class at one point. And so I took film studies, and it actually ended up being a really cool fucking class. I like the 2003 Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The Strangers is great as well. Anyone else know that? It was a made-for-TV movie? I don't know, Mr. Boogity. Yeah, OG horror movies hit different. I was telling Skelly that earlier. We were talking about Evil Dead and how it's actually a pretty creepy movie. And I was telling her that even the OG, like some of the claymation was like pretty disturbing. Like some of the stuff was like pretty jarring. I was like, whoa, this is fucking nuts. Like the Evil Dead is that's a neat one, man. Ginek Lis, Robotnik Roku, 1973. I've liked the environment of this game a lot. Quarantine my ass. What's the use for it if no one follows the rules? These people think I'm their lackey. Janik, open up. I'm only going out for a moment. Janik, my mother is sick. Janik, I have to have some vodka. Don't these people understand the seriousness of the situation? From now on, I'm adamant. Starting from 10 o'clock in the evening, the doors to the building are locked, and the only person with the key is me. 1512. I have lost the key. What a jackass. He lost the fucking key, dude. Tension among residents is rising. It was only a short time ago that the brawl over that old Wozniak woman's condition was quelled, and suddenly, a new shitstorm. Residents of the building are complaining that the basement smells so bad they can smell it in their apartments. And how could it not stink? Apparently, Novak allows his dogs to piss down here because it's a new ice age outside. Well, it's probably not piss after all. Seems like the stench is coming from under number 94, the old Malinovsky's basement. I don't know what the hell he's doing, but for God's sake, something must have died in there. I want to get this solved before the smell gets worse, but it looks like he's never home. I made a new set of keys, including the ones for the shelter. I keep wondering where I lost the previous ones. Maybe that freak stole them. I bet he's up to something bad. He keeps hanging around the basements. From now on, I will carry my keys with me at all times. All right, now the stench has become unbearable. I left Malinovsky a note with an ultimatum. If he doesn't clean up this pigsty today, I'll take the crowbar and throw all of his rotting stuff in the dumpster. I'm getting the crowbar. Lord help me. 28 terabyte external hard drive in the mail. Best Texas Chainsaw Massacres are 74, 03, and 13. I like Jeepers Creepers. The vodka is legit important. Yeah, I've liked the setting of this game so far. The idea that we've time traveled. I don't like how heavy it feels. That's definitely a Dead Space thing. Yo, what up, Prometheus? It does feel very like heavy and clunky, but like I said, that's literally a Dead Space thing, so it makes sense, right? But so far, the mystery of this epidemic, the journals we're finding, the lore bits, if you will, have been pretty interesting. Fan heater, no inventory space. Oh, why did I do that? I like the fabricator for the gun too. It's very cool to watch. Like because he has these things on, or the Traveler has these things on his or her wrist, and it like fabricates the gun and makes the other one change. I mean, you know, I come from an era where time travel and messing with anomalies in time isn't uncommon. So to think that we would have like little fabricators on our wrists isn't that far-fetched. Very cool. I like it. First boss battle was pretty good as well. I thought the first boss encounter was nice. It was a real big like pay attention to your environment and make sure to shoot fuel barrels because it's weak to fire kind of thing. Pretty cool. I like that. Open your eyes. I like that a lot. Oh!
To say spooky in the song. Emphasis on
echo on broken stone.
Spooky Halloween.
Where you're not alone. Rusted gates shudder, secrets to keep. Cold breath rising, afraid to sleep. Wind howls low and the branches bend. Figures in the fog, will the night end? Eyes in the hedges, orange and green. Can't escape from the scary scene.
I died. Dude, what? Spooky Halloween. Spooky Halloween. That was good, Shannon. Spooky Halloween. Spooky Halloween. Yeah, that was good. Are you kidding me? Okay, we've wasted all our ammo. Spooky Halloween. I've encountered a nest. It has begun. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna grab this, and then I have no ammo. I guess we just run. Spooky Halloween. Spooky Halloween. Yeah, I've got like no ammo. Another one. Hello, cat. This one's name is Carol. Aw. Hey, Carol.
Such is our calling.
Such is our calling, to pet all the cats. You're damn right. Such is our calling. Are you gonna dress up Friday? If he doesn't dress up, I'll riot. Oh yeah, I'll have a costume. I'll have a costume for everybody that everyone will enjoy.
Entering the shelter. The target must be close.
Don't you worry. Promises OG. Also, you don't get to fucking make the rules. Also, this doesn't count. Also, if you put a costume on for Halloween and it's a costume, it doesn't count. Shut up, Promises. This motherfucker, boy. I tell you. I fucking knew it. You know nothing. I literally don't have the Link costume. I said it yesterday. I legitimately do not have that Link costume. So. You know nothing. You know nothing, and I will tell you nothing. Nailed it. Six-Toed, you too. Hush with all. Nailed it. Six-Toed, come on, bro. As much as I fucking love you, dude, what did you do for your district? Come on, Six-Toed. Six-Toed, look at this. Workers of the New Dawn unite for a better future. Come on, Six Toe. We're supposed to be uniting for a better future, brother. Not whatever this is. Be vigilant. The enemy of socialism may be right next to you. I'm not scrambling at all. He's gonna be Zelda. I'm not gonna be Zelda. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna be anybody. I lied and just said I was gonna have a costume. I lied and just said I was gonna have a costume. I thought that's what Shannon wanted to hear.
Edward, did you get the... Ah! Stay away! Stay away from me!
Compose yourself.
Please don't hurt me.
I'm not here to harm you.
I'm not here to harm you.
What are you? What do you want?
Edward Wisniewski. Where is he?
Wisniewski.
Keeping you here.
What? Keeping me here? What are you talking about?
Keep your hands off her, you! I was right all along. I knew you were real.
Are you crazy? Do
No,
something!
Listen! It's the government! It's one of them!
One of them? Not this again. I've had it. Fuck this bullshit!
Angela! Angela, stop! What are you doing?
I should never have come here with you.
No, Angela!
No. She can't be saved. She does not matter.
But it's dangerous outside. The disease. Everyone outside is exposed. That's why I brought her here.
It wouldn't change anything. She does not matter.
Damn!
She matters to me. I wanted to protect her. At least her. To preserve one thing dear to me in this whole wide, fucked up world. Ah! Government sent me, didn't they? This is some kind of experiment, right?
This is Solace.
What are you doing?
Preserving.
Essence acquired. Extract Edward. Oh my god.
Target extraction completed. Essence acquired. Time for the ascendance sequence. Heading to the terminal.
Once again, I feel like I missed some shit. Essences will affect the traveler. Press Edvard Wisniewski. Deal more damage against burning enemies. The target was reclusive and prone to mania, obsessed with a woman named Angela Wozniak. The fixation was most likely attraction-based. The target collected data on the change in the work of the travelers. Displayed strong self-destructive behavior. Mental condition index. Protectiveness, paranoia, detachment. A31. Okay. So we just absorbed that guy. That was interesting. I keep accidentally progressing on this game sometimes when I like want to explore a little more. I hate when you do that in a game. When like you're not trying to make progress and then all of a sudden you're progressing. It's like, dude, come on. Don't do this to me. I can't remember if...
What is that?
Yeah, this is that room from way earlier. This was like from the beginning of the game.
Can the citizen confirm that her name is Veronica Kaminsky, born 1948?
Dr. Veronica Kaminsky. What is it? Why am I here? Am I innocent?
Doctor, you are here because the situation at the Steelworks has changed. We have come into possession of a certain asset.
It's like this area is open for me to travel through again. And that's interesting, but then there's like this like thing right here.
Angela, what's going on at the Steelworks? All that stuff I was rambling about, it started whether you believe it or not.
Listen, I don't think this is a good idea. You're scaring me.
They've begun experimenting on people. This martial law is simply to keep everyone in line. People are disappearing, Angela. We're being monitored at all times.
Edward, you sound like you're having an episode. I'm worried.
Dude, doesn't that suck to be right about everything the entire time and then just have a time traveler show up
Anomaly.
and harvest you?
Of what nature it is. I have no data on it.
Angela, what's going on at the Steelworks? All that stuff I was rambling about, it started whether you believe it or not.
Well, that's nice. There's like ammo and shit in here. We like burnt our way into here. Yeah, okay. I'm like trying to just remember this whole setup a little bit better. Because the areas are so dark, it's actually kind of hard to remember like where the hell you are.
Like most solid organic compounds.
Okay, we've read that before.
Orphan bodies are susceptible to
My
observations also suggest that incineration is a efficient way to remove organic accumulations, which I know
We've got cores. I would really like more inventory slots, though, to be honest. So we might hold off until we can find another core. I don't know if I'm going to upgrade the integrity. Like, the integrity is like my health, and I don't really feel like I've put myself in a position to need more health. Maybe upgrading one of each. Whatever. We'll upgrade one of each. I don't know. Can never make my mind up with stuff like that. Okay, let's up the stability here. And looks like we still have enough. Let's up the clip size again. Why not? Clip size being up helps maintain our inventory a little bit better, because if we can have 8 in the clip, then that means that like the 3 that would be sitting in our inventory when the clip was 5. You know what I mean? Those are going to be used up, so they're not just sitting in the inventory space. So that's good. Okay, we came from that way. Gotta go deliver some shit. Hope to be back for more. Have a good one. All right, Chrome Croy, be safe, bud. And we'll see you in a bit if you make your way back before we're not live anymore. Okay. Oh, the last time we couldn't go through here, it said we had no essence. Okay, so then that means that this is still backtracking. This won't actually be anything crazy. Okay, that's cool, because I wanted to backtrack and just look around the area anyways, just to make sure we didn't miss anything, because I felt like we did, and I didn't realize we'd get to come back to this area. I didn't realize we'd get to come back here, so that's good. You know, they love something. I feel like sci-fi horror, like something I feel that sci-fi really enjoys to do is to put like what looks like organs growing out of walls and shit. A lot of blood and guts, but like biomass, I guess you could call it, everywhere. They love to do that shit. Like sci-fi horror specifically. Loves to do that shit. Okay. Okay. It looks like we didn't miss anything. I just wanted to double check. Yeah? I haven't been able to try that in a minute. What, a John Cena when it's quiet and hopes to scare me, Canes? Jerk. What's going on with this area, guys? Did I break the game again? Did I break the game again?
To those who were sent here after me, if you have been tasked with finding a target that is located in A0 or any sector in the vicinity of the Unity Hospital, you will fall.
This is nuts. Why does it get this dark in there? Alright, I literally just need to find my way back. I don't know how to get back.
Resources are scarce. Evaluate whether you can be of use to the vocation in other ways. Such is our calling.
I've now done too much, and I have no idea how to navigate the area, and there's not a map, so... this right? Yeah, here we go. Set the essence for the ascendant sequence. Task complete. Use the terminal to allow the essence to ascend. Are we like letting this, are we like sending this guy to heaven? For whatever that means. That we can't go through the door that's like busted. I feel like we should be able to. I think that's another essence door. And I get real high and now I'm feeling a little peculiar.
I'm back, bitches!
Yo, welcome back, silly. To the hat, to the man. How are you doing? Yeah, this game is wild. This is a pretty wicked game, dude. I like it so far. I like it so far. Alright, so yeah, it looks like the terminal is like an old train station, and each of these areas is going to lead to maybe the next area we explore. Sort of like, think like Peach's Castle.
Terminal reached.
The Ascendants. Execute an Ascendant sequence for the first time. Yeah. Yeah, that's no way you didn't. You know, I never gave you my favorite scary movie. It's a Tuka Ukane stream. Canes, what's your favorite scary movie? Why? You think you're the black guy who will die first? Damn! Cane's out here with it early this morning.
Beginning the ascendant sequence.
Damn! Dude, it's 2025. Facts, dude. Facts, dude.
Where am I? What have you done to me?
Given your significance, your extraction has been ordered.
What is this? You giving me acid or something?
Yo, somebody said who brought out the LSD earlier.
Join the collective.
The what?
Yo, Kazahar, welcome back.
What the hell is happening? What did you do?
A choice has been made. Only joining with the rest can give you the possibility of survival.
Cut the crap. I'm not joining anything. I know about the outbreak. About the disease.
What do you know about it? What do you know about the change?
You want to squeeze me for how much I know, huh? Well, then you better get yourself a fucking pen, because damn, I know a lot.
Okay.
I know the truth.
The truth is beyond your comprehension, Edward. The knowledge you've accumulated may be evaluated as useful. Let's tell him the truth is beyond his comprehension, because everybody likes that.
The truth is beyond your comprehension, Edward.
You think? I know what happened in the steelworks. You guys fucked up pretty bad, didn't you? It's all your fault!
What you are saying cannot be true.
Everything started to go to hell right after you showed up there.
Elaborate.
For years, no one believed me that the likes of you exist.
It's wild, dude. This conspiracy theorist guy that got made fun of was right.
Especially order. That fool came to me. It only confirmed I'm not crazy. And now, there you go. The curtain's up.
This Arthur. Who is he? Why did he come to you?
Because for an ordinary steelworks worker, Arthur Berica saw his goddamn share of weird.
What did he see?
What's happening?
Dude, that's crazy. So he's ascending.
It is about to commence.
I'm scared.
Something is wrong.
Focus your attention. What do you see? Dark.
Whoa.
Scared.
So, like, what are we, dude? Like, am I even a human? If you could know the cold, would I find myself longing? If I could know the cold, would I find myself longing for warmth? Or is my longing more hollow, more electric? If I had spines, would I fear to touch? Or is my fear already embedded, written into circuits that hum warnings, do not grow too near? If I stir emotion, will I grow closer to understanding its essence?
Kitty, kitty.
Daw. These are all the cats I found.
I wish to pet you. May I?
Are we now Edward? No. We're what's known as the Traveler. So we have Edward's essence. It ascended, but it was in us for a little while. So I'm not sure, Stu. We're like the I feel like we're this like time traveling being that, if I'm trying to describe what I think is happening, we're going through the timelines and harvesting the people that are important to preserve them. But I don't understand, like, what exactly and why. But I think if I'm following correctly, that's what's going on. Like, there are important people throughout the history of whatever event happened. And I think the theme of this game, what we're trying to actively do, is to go back through the timeline and extract these people, like I just did Edvard. I think that is what's actively happening. If I had to make a big guess, but that's what our job is. My character's job, profession, whatever. Hello, is this another person? I think that was like his essence fading off.
You almost fried that. Good thing I was around. Now, how are you holding up?
Oh shit. The warden. Big brother, Edward. It was in us
have
exactly
not
like you
suffered
think, Kazuhar.
Any serious damage. I am fit to proceed with my purpose.
Your purpose. I see.
Who are you?
I don't know if we're like human or robot.
The Warden. The work of the Travelers is eternal. But the tools that serve us are just crude matter. And so, the Collective entrusted some of us with a task to keep watch over them.
So you fix things.
I take care of them. Well, at least I did.
Okay.
Before something stopped the Travelers' awakenings. Stopped the vocation. It's been an awfully long time since someone tried to use it. And to be brutally honest, I didn't think the Collective would send anyone else.
Can you repair it?
Do you want me to?
Yes. Something is blocking the Ascendance sequence. The vocation must go on. I need to do my part.
Wait, so something's blocking the Ascendant sequence. So, Stu, you might be right. Edward might still be stuck in us.
Have no fear. The essence you collected is secured. It is the terminal that must be restored to its...
Okay, so the essence is secured, but the terminal has to be restored.
I'll get it up and running. Somehow. That's why That's what I'm here for. Yes. You just go on. Follow your purpose. Gather the other essences.
Well, boy, have I got a plot twist for you, Kazuhar.
It's one of the last remaining. Better keep it safe.
Calculating coordinates for the next extraction target, Artur Barika. Confirmed dive location in A11.
The steel works.
My previous target mentioned something about the events at the city's steel plant. And about that man.
Yeah, this is very interesting, Stu.
Is that why he's my new target?
You spoke with him. Spoke with the essence.
Yes?
Remarkable. The ways in which the terminal communicates its will to us are truly surprising. And equally enigmatic.
So the warden's shocked that we spoke to the target.
We are the ones who caused it all. Is that true?
We are nothing but an aftermath. But you wish to investigate that matter further, do you?
I do.
Well then, a voyage to the steelworks may indeed deliver answers.
How do I get there?
You won't reach it on foot. It's quite a journey from here. And a dangerous one.
Okay.
I wonder. Perhaps the old tram would still be operational.
I mentioned that when we started the game.
Station.
You honestly haven't missed much at all, though, Q. I only played for like an hour yesterday. We played for 3 today.
Restore power
and all we've done is extract the human from the timeline of whatever event has taken place here, and we're learning about that right now, in real time.
Such it is.
It's apparently my job as a traveler to allow these essences that I extract to ascend. And he mentioned someone else who knew very important things, and so now my mission is to go get this guy he mentioned that knows very important things, and extract them. So.
Yes. What is it?
How long have you been here?
How long have you been here?
Years? Decades? Bah. Time is nothing more than a sequence of existence. It is just events that occur in seemingly irreversible succession.
Are you saying you've lost track?
I'm saying...
I like the warden's outfit.
Why bother?
Let me rephrase the question. Have you witnessed many awakenings?
Many? I don't even remember the last time I talked, really. Those who dive never function at the same time. Normally, when the system picks up a traveler's demise, it then awakens another one.
So there's never more than one traveler.
Came, I knew something irregular occurred. Something wonderful. And just when I had started to think it was all over, may I assist you in any other matter?
Almond Joy season, is that right? Have you had any signals from the collective?
Have you received any signals from the collective?
Signals from the collective? I'm not sure you fully understand our role in the whole plan. We, the emissaries of the collective, we are sent into this world to serve those whose hands cannot reach, without assistance, without sound counsel. Yet our integrity makes it so that the only thing we need to do our work is the work itself.
Nautilus is the same?
We were meant
Interesting.
to be self-sustaining. You don't find this a hardship, do you?
Such is our calling.
Such is our calling.
Be patient. Your efforts will not be overlooked by the collective.
So the collective sends out a traveler who then goes and tries to correct and like do these like anomaly experiments. This is interesting. Like I'm still kind of confused, but not. I'm half and half, right? Where did the cats come from?
Where did the cats come from? I noticed that the space around the terminal is inhabited. How did they even survive?
You mean our little famished, fluffy friends? Hard to say. They just come, then they leave. That's their nature. And there's no point in fighting it.
Aren't you worried that their presence here might cause pollution? Or malfunction?
No. They do not destroy. They are clean. Sometimes they just knock things off tables and workbenches. I don't resent them for that. They just crave a little attention, like we all do.
And yet they pretend to be so unavailable.
It's just a grand game of appearances. You have to know how to win them over.
Dude.
Luckily, I have a lot of canned cat delicacies that survived.
Canned cat delicacies.
Therefore, I am proud that they graciously allow me to care for them.
Shannon.
Beautiful creatures. So sublime. Almost perfect.
Cats are almost perfect.
May I assist you in any other matter?
How does one become a warden?
How does one become a warden?
Some simply wake up to it. Others are pushed to these honorable activities by the unfortunate whim of fate. The decision on what types of units to wake is based on the current needs of the vocations. If our systems detect malfunctions that they can't fix on their own, they decide that the next traveler won't perform extractions, but ordinary repairs. This is the only case where two units are allowed to function simultaneously.
So when he says 2 units, are we just robots?
To be a warden.
Like, are we not human?
No, that was not my case. I was a traveler once, just like you. But as the Collective's plan does not provide for wasting away, I was assigned another chance so that I could still be useful.
Aren't we all robots? Nicocino, maybe so.
Again, I have a chance to be such. May I assist you in any other matter?
That's it.
Very well. Then I guess it's time for Old Faithful to get back to his purpose. And for you to follow yours.
Okay. Yeah, dude, this has been a pretty interesting game so far. Just trying to figure out what's going on, what we're actually here for, what we're doing. Pretty cool. All right, I think he said we're gonna open the terminal. So this is new. So we can go down that way. Huh, here's another one of these.
Just need to find the proof, and you'll be in the slammer for the rest of your miserable life.
Stop trying to act brave and learn New Dawn immediately. Don't you read the news? I do. Seeing what's happening with the street terrifies me. Can't you see they're about to impose martial law? You're not going to be leaving when that happens. You'll stay here forever like those steel workers. And stop bullshitting me about how you went there to build socialism. You can build it at fucking home where it's safe, where your children are waiting for you. I beg you, come back. I like the writings in this actually feel like a human would have wrote it. That's another thing. Sometimes like the journal entries are like cheesy. Some of these feel like a human would have actually written them.
Talk to weirdos like me. Speaking of, I heard his health has declined lately. I wonder where he caught it, huh? Could it be the steelworks, maybe?
Glad you like it. I don't think it's for me.
Fuck you! Gabriel will be just fine.
Yeah, I don't. For whatever reason, I don't think this one pops with the Twitch audience as much either. In general, I don't think this as receiving the reception of like Tormented Souls. stuff like that. The city is closed. Do not try to leave the city. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty intense in general, dude. I don't think it would be a great sacrilege if I said that. Time must have affected my mind. Oh wow, we got an extra core. Okay. Let's see here. Burning time, not gonna work. We can't level up any more of that right now. I'm actually gonna go to this chest and store a core in it for now. Yeah, we'll store a core. That way we can come back and... Whoopsie. That way we can come back and when we get another chance, we can level up the suit again. Something in the suit. Because we need 2 cores for that, so... You know, the damn game is so dark all the time. I mean, I get it, there's no lights. But I swear, one of the design choices for this game was to make it so dark you couldn't see anything, ever.
It is out of power, just like the warden said. I will try to restore it.
Okay, so the tram's out of power. I need to restore it. We are your lights. That's true. Locked. This is this is 100% more Dead Space than Returnal. I hear a cat, dude. Yo, what up, flying dog? How are you, brother? Fly dog, not flying dog. You can be a flying dog too, though. I don't know why I can't read, but hey, sometimes it happens. Fly dog, flying dog. You know, I like both, honestly. A flying dog is honestly pretty impressive. What up, planing Trey? Not as impressive. Cat appears on screen, flying dog appears on chat. Dude, I'm like, what am I missing here? Am I missing something? Is that like a... That's a telephone. I thought maybe there'd be like a flaming barrel or something I'm supposed to shoot. Yeah, I don't understand how we're gonna get in there. Maybe once we turn the power back on, that door opens. Maybe it's an electric door. And I'm not realizing. Okay. A faithful heart. What a madhouse. I know I'll probably burn in hell for what I'm about to write, but sometimes I'd rather my mom... No, it's not right. She devoted so many years of her life to me, and if she hadn't lost her eyesight in that accident, she'd probably still keep doing that. But now I'm the one who has to take care of her. Ironic. I'm a terrible daughter. Hey. Oh, that's the fucking, the chick writing the letters of the daughter of that blind lady. That was like, bring me my kid back, please. Like, we know one of these is alive, at least. Do believe. Or all of them are alive and they don't come to life until after we do what we're supposed to do here. It's very likely. Attention, all citizens wishing to leave the city must be inspected. Every passenger needs to be present. Every passenger needs to present an ID card, a season ticket, a health certificate, a party card, and a work certificate. A permit to leave the city issued by military or police units. Travelers to the steelworks must be supervised. Interesting. Can't lift that. Even though I feel like we should be able to.
It is better to exercise caution.
That was gnarly. Those motherfuckers were up on the wall. Okay. Looks like we're in...
I activated the first switchgear.
Okay, that was... Janek, I went looking for Claudia. She knows someone in the police who can arrange permission to leave the city. Forgive me for leaving you with this angry-ass mob. Oh my god. That's not fair. I didn't realize that he was there. Jeez. It sucks when you get fucking waylaid on. Okay, we know some more of these are alive. Have to be, right? All right. Jesus. We're gonna be out of ammo. What's this?
I found an upgrade module for the shift blade. Activating it now.
An upgrade module for the shift blade, eh? So does that like open new slots? Hold L2 to aim at an enemy. Look at the color of the light on the right side of the firearm to check the enemy's health status. I mean, I guess that's kind of neat. I don't really know why we would need it, but... Oh, I don't have any more. Bullets. Now I do. Okay.
The extraction of the target was successful.
Oh my god. Dude, this is tough. This is tough. This is tough to navigate. This game reminds me of Dead Space. I think it was by the people behind like one of the Dead Spaces. These people also were the people who remade Silent Hill 2. So, blooper, whatever they're called. All right, let's see. Oh my god. Dude, holy hell, man. Okay. We can skip this. And then we know that this lady down here comes alive. Okay. Efficiency, discipline. Defeat 2 enemies with a single projectile. Let's go, dude. Achievements, baby.
The extraction of the target was successful, but a critical complication occurred during the return. I suspect that a perforation in my shell caused the anomaly.
I'm headshotting everything I can.
I am experiencing severe perceptual disturbances. They are vivid, substantial, and located in external objective space. I will attempt.
Curious, do you guys know what happened with that hurricane in Jamaica?
If I fail, someone will complete my work. Such is our calling.
Did like I mean I know that like hit. What do they what have they like is there how bad was the damage, you know what I mean? Like I wonder how crazy it was. That's nuts. It did a ton of damage and at least 30 are dead. So, okay, so the death toll, though, doesn't sound as, like, not that it matters because the damage is, you know. But the death toll in general, though, seems to be less than, like, something like Katrina or, like, something like that, right? Like, it seems to be less. Because that's, I mean, that's a good thing. You know, like I said, damage is one thing and it does suck, but at least they can repair damage. You can't bring a life back, you know. Much lower death toll. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Dude, I need health. I'm dead. Dude, how do you know when one of those things are gonna fucking pop out? That's crazy, man. We were like making I thought we were making good progress. Sustained winds of 185 miles per hour and gusts peaking over 225. Damn, and it starts us all the way back here. Sends us all the way back here, man. I honestly thought, I'll be real with you, I thought we could probably win that as much as we stomped on him. I guess the stomps don't do nearly as much damage as I expected. I thought that was your cat. I thought it was my cat too. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, you really can't melee people worth the fuck in this game. I just instinctively feel like I should be able to like stomp on a motherfucker way harder than I do. Okay. Maybe we just leave them for now. Or, like, do they get to come through the door, too? Like, if they get to come through the door, too, then... Yeah, we can't just leave them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is actually pretty tough to navigate if you are... I don't know. Okay, here we go.
Activated the first switchgear.
There we go. Perfect. Fuck you, brother. And we made extra health. Alright, we might be in good shape this time. Hey, homie, how's progress? So this is just, we only played for an hour yesterday, Sethis, so I would, you know, we're doing something. We're learning about, like, what our character is and stuff like that, so that's kind of cool. Oh, man. No. I've also really been enjoying the design of the levels and the enemies and the environments in this set. So I think it's quite cool, if you will. I think it's pretty neat. Let's make some more shotgun shells, eh? Did you play this one on release, dude? They gave me this code and I was saving it for October. Visually, this game's pretty striking. Oh shit, dude. We headshot that bitch so hard we lost the ammo she dropped. That was insane. Yo, we headshot this bitch so hard we lost the resources she was gonna give us.
The extraction of the target was successful, but a critical complication occurred during the return.
Okay, so the shotgun actually fucks.
Perceptual disturbances. They are vivid, substantial, and located in external objective space. I will attempt to reach the terminal and perform the ascendance sequence. If I fail, someone will complete my work. Such is our calling.
All right, such is our calling. Oh, dude, this is when those motherfuckers grabbed me. Bitch, I know you're around here. Dude, those fucking things are the worst. They fucking grab you and start leeching your life from the wall. Okay. You have to really Oh. Fuck you. I'm telling you, they like blend in, dude. You gotta like pay attention or those motherfuckers will get your ass. Agent cutters. The crawler. An energy bank. Go, dude. Energy banks are great to find. So this was like an optional room with just some bonus pickups. Yeah, see, it pays to explore in this a little bit. All right, let's go into the big dark room. I'm sure nothing in here wants to fuck with us. I'm sure everything around this area is absolutely terrified that there's a traveler here. Maybe it's a stupid question, but when you say the shotgun fucks, does it mean it's good or is it bad? The shotgun fucking is a good thing. at these creepy bastards. Fucking eat shit. I will be removing pants shortly. That's where this is going? With science, that's always where it's going. Science. I know it's completely out of your field, but as a man of science and someone who enjoys learning the ins and outs of things, do you think at any point in our timeline of our life we understand and develop anything that allows the manipulation of time-space? Or will that forever just be sci-fi fantasy stuff? Also, science, one more question. Do you believe in aliens? Or do you think we're the only living life forms in the entire universe? Because I found out that today, HLG does not believe in aliens. Mediterranean, I guess you count. Would we really want to pull that thread? I mean, Sethis, I'm gonna say no. I don't think that's a thread we want to pull. But knowing how self-centered man is, like we literally, like I was saying earlier, Seth, as we really act like extraterrestrials, like aliens, have to be humanoid. That's how we always draw them. You know, big head, little body, gray, big black eyes, right? Grays or whatever they're called. Who knows what an extraterrestrial would look like, dude? We're so vain. We think everything is in our image, kind of deal. But you know, knowing how selfish man is and how self-centered we are, I don't think time travel or manipulation of time space would be something we'd want to mess with at all. Yeah, HLG does not believe in aliens. He doesn't think, he thinks that we're the only living beings in the entire universe. I subscribe to the Dark Forest theory of extraterrestrial life. What's that, Winter? It is alien. It likely just doesn't look like us. Bacteria on another planet. That's man's hubris on off to be the wizard. Everyone always bases extraterrestrials as carbon-based, but there's a high probability they're sentient creatures with a different base element. That's what I was getting at, Winter. You basically were saying what I was saying, but like you said it in a smarter way, I would say. More articulate way. Silicone based. The Dark Forest theory is the idea that extraterrestrial civilizations may exist in abundance across the universe but remain silent, hidden out of fear of revealing themselves would lead to destruction by more technology advanced and hostile civilization. Our view of aliens is so skewed anyways. We assume that they're humanoid. We assume that they're explorers that want to visit space. We assume they'll find us. We assume they want to contact us and not completely ignore us. If they can travel faster than light, to them we're probably what animals are to us. Why would they care about us? Literally, that is correct. Thanks for corroborating that shit. No, that's cool. Okay. No, literally, Kazahar. Like, that's what I was getting at, dude. We're so self-centered, dude. We think that everything's gotta look like that. We think that people want to actively, we're like, they're gonna want to talk to us. Why? What makes you think that? It has to be. That's what they want. They want to contact, like, says who? I don't know. I've seen a lot of you guys. I don't know if I want to make contact. Hell, I've gone to a convention where I had to make contact and was a little concerned. You know? So maybe I'm an extraterrestrial, you know? It's I had to interact with the Twitch audience live in real time, dude. Come on. That was pretty scary. It's like, maybe I shouldn't have. Okay. Oh, we're fucked. Oh my god. Alright, we've made more health. Holy shit. There's a real debate about aliens contacting us. If we get contacted, just a basic ping, no hello or anything. They're just pinging us. Should we answer? We risk being destroyed. We don't know what they want, but they're benevolent. We should answer. If they're anything like us, don't answer the ping. Yeah, if they're anything like me, when the doorbell rings, look and see who it is, and then turn the lights low and tell everybody in the house to be quiet. I swear to God, dude. Anytime somebody knocks at my door, bro, I immediately turn into fucking, a quiet place, bro. I'm looking at fucking Elvis and Opie like the motherfucking, monster's gonna get us if anybody makes a sound. People be like, just answer the door. I'm like, are you kidding me, dude? I do not want to talk to people. They say that's a millennial thing. Oh, wow. They say that's a millennial thing. How do you guys feel about that? If somebody's going to come up to your door and knock, do you want to at least now, in today's age, receive the text first? Some sort of notification first? Or are you fine with them just showing up? Oh, he's strong as fuck. I'm out. I'm done for. Oh shit! Yeah, we just boxed him to death. We did it. We just boxed that motherfucker to death. Let's go. I think the great filter solution to the famine paradox is the most one sentient alien species have never met. I don't even know what that is. Yay! This is the best part about the game, Sethus, is you find cats. This one's name is Cinnamon, and when you find the cats, they give you supplies.
I find it delightful how people
I feel like that's more probable than anything. Winner. Interesting. I was studying humans. You know, I really think we need handgun ammo. Alright, the tram is now online. Which means I believe we can get to our next area, next destination, perhaps? There's another traveler? Oh, they were killed. The dead traveler. It's probably one of the ones before me.
Another fallen.
It's more akin to Dead Space, I would say.
It seems this one's phylactery is intact.
One's phylactery is intact. What does that mean?
There's still an essence in it. Maybe I'll be able to retrieve it.
One second. So
Establishing connection with the phylactery.
I'd say, just judging off the list, just because I was curious to see, judging off the list, I would say that we have about we're like 33% done, maybe a third of the game. Marzek Lydia effect, energy found increased slightly. So I'm taking the essence of a previous traveler to bring them back. Transfer an essence from a fallen traveler. Because I was noticing that the trophies were already, like, I already have like 17% of the trophies, it said, or 20% of the trophies, like public transport. Like total trophy progress, 20%. Like we've already found a fifth of the trophies. So like, you know what I mean? I really like that pumpkin head skin. I think it's cool. Follow the coordinates to the dive point and continue the mission. Alright. Following the coordinates to the dive point. Hold on. Citizen, do your part. Stay at home. The lives of others depend on you. I'm gonna be real, dude. Like, when they were doing the whole COVID stay home thing, man, like for us in the US, I literally was like, bet. Will do. Is there anything else you need from me? So many people were like bent out of shape. They're like, what do you mean I can't just go out and wander around and do nothing? And I was just always like, bro, like, really? Like, I feel like a lot of the time you wanted to not do anything. Now you have the perfect opportunity to not do anything, and you out here talking about, what do you mean I can't roam around aimlessly? Come on, man. Inventory. Oh, I can't pointlessly go out to places that normally I would never have the need to go out to, but now all of a sudden I need to. What the heck, dude? I was mad because I still had to work. I didn't get quarantine time off. Now, there was that, Stallion. Oh my God, I can't get a haircut? Dude. Like, y'all know what I'm talking about too. I'm not being an idiot about it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. How there were people that were just like, all of the sudden, they had so much they had to do. But you know these people, and they were never a busybody like that beforehand, ever. They never wanted to leave. They always bitching and complaining when they had to get out the house, this, that, and the other. As soon as they're like, yo, stay in the house, those motherfuckers are like, what do you mean? What? There's so much I need to do. All of the things, man. And it's like, bro, you ain't never done all of the things. What are you talking about? Like, oh, you just don't know, man. My freedom. Like, trust me, I get not wanting to be policed and told you have to stay in your home by an authoritative type way. That's a little troublesome, right? Because if everybody does that, then what's to stop that from happening again in the future? We did it all once, we'll do it all again. Like, I get the genuine concerns around something like that, but I'm talking about the people that literally, their biggest concern was like, what am I supposed to do now that I can't just walk outside, dude? They're so fucking cruel. I can't believe this. And it was like, bro, like, you literally never would leave your house. Ever. Ever. Now all of a sudden, you have to. You're like, I need to leave my house. It's so fucking important. In good hands. Everyone concerned about their loved ones kept at the Steelworks quarantine zone should not worry. Be sure that they are well taken care of. The quarantine is just a precautionary measure. You'll be reunited with your relatives soon. Work from home every day, so work was easy. There was 100% printed binder. That's cool, Winter. My job opened up after 6 weeks. Essential. I'm good. I'm high risk. Telling kid no cookies. They want cookies now. I'm even more. COVID showed that people would not band together to defeat an existential threat, but would instead take every opportunity to do the most selfish thing possible. Saved me from quitting my job. I had a 2-hour commute to work. After 3 months, I was going to quit. COVID happened. All of a sudden, I could work from home. Blessing. The fact that people lost their everyday interactions has irreparably damaged interpersonal relationships. Now, Charcoal, I will agree with that. Interpersonal relationships are at an all-time oddity, like, amongst people, especially in the U.S. Like, I feel like we lost something there, and some people really did go a little crazy being stuck inside, and some people really did start subscribing to just very odd paths of thinking. I definitely think that happened, for sure. I'm in Florida. It was basically everyone. You weren't going anywhere, bro. It's 1,000,000 degrees outside, right? A major difference between taking one to the chin to make sure people aren't going to get sick and potentially die and being under the thumb of the police state. The fact that so many people conflated that was something. Huge family bonding time for us. More family dinners, more family board games. But thankfully, I could work from home. Because of COVID, there's a whole wave of teenage children who didn't learn how to socialize properly. Now that I can agree with. I literally can agree with that because there was a cashier at a place we went to this past weekend. We went to the mall. One of the shops we stopped by had a cashier. He was 16, dude, and had no idea. Like, it was his first job. I was like, he was like nervous. I was like, what is this like your? And he was like, it's my first week, but he could barely talk to Jesse and I. Like, he could barely do the interaction. He could barely ask about like the items we got. He could and then like it's wild because you'll get like a cashier, say, that's around their late 20s or 30s, and they'll be sitting there yip yapping, you know, with you like it's nothing. So it is very interesting to see that this younger generation has so much trouble just talking face to face. Melbourne was over 300. Yo, Florida, what's up, baby? Yeah. It's also crazy seeing kids that reach maturity in quarantine and don't know how to act at concerts or in public in general. Dude, don't know how to act at concerts. Bro, when we went to see 21 Pilots, dude, there were some 19-year-olds behind us, and I swear to fucking God, dude, I've never felt like more of an old fuck in my life. But, like, they weren't even doing enjoyable things at the concert. So this is what they were doing, and it annoyed Jesse and I to no end. You know, like, everybody sings along at a concert when there's a cool part. Dude, these kids were literally yelling in, like, a disgusting way. Like, not on tune, not even trying to sing with the crowd, just... Like, so they're like, imagine... You know, Bohemian Rhapsody, and everybody's like, is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? And everybody in the singing it, and they're all kind of together. Even if you can't catch a note, you can kind of ride on the rhythm of others, right? These fucking kids were, is this the real life? Is it the fantasy? Dude. I was just like, it's not funny. All of the fans around you literally aren't enjoying the fact that you're here. You're ruining some of the, like, best vocals for people because you're so loud, you're disrupting it all. It's fucking awful. What are you doing? Like, have fun at a concert, dude. But what was that? Like, the drunk people down away from us causing a ruckus weren't even that disruptive. I was like, bro, this is annoying. Tell me, Cookie. No, you never told me. I've had a cashier nearly having a panic attack when I was searching for an item. He was 10 years younger than me. I just went, hey, sorry. Where's the... It was a crazy interaction. Dude, I bet. I bet, man. I bet, dude. There's some weird things out there, man. Yeah, we're getting old. Yeah, but, like... I've just never seen that. Like, when I was 19 at a concert, we were trying to sneak and drink, and then we still vibed with the music and had fun, dude. Like, they weren't even vibing with the music. They were just screaming it at the top of their lungs with no rhythm, no desire to, like, match the crowd's pitch, no desire to kind of, like, sing it as a united, like, group of concert goers. It's just extremely disruptive and not fun. I was like, what are you doing, dude? It's not hard to concert. And like, bro, it's 21 Pilots, dude. It's not like we're at a metal show. You know what I mean? Like, what in the fuck? I would love to hear the story, Cookie, if you're still there. Yes, tell us. I think I have these college kids near me shouting "Play Stressed Out" the whole time, and every other song that came on, they were like, "What's this?" And one point said, "Man, you paid much to hear more than." Oh my god! Yelling and get so close to me, I had to push them back a little. It was like 6 of them at the time. I was so upset. Dude, that's so fucked, Cookie. Yo, Gunzor, welcome to the Gun Show. What up, Guns? How was the show today, brother? You were doing some Fright Fest as well. What were you doing on Fright Fest? You were doing the mortician's assistant, mortuary assistant? You're doing the mortuary assistant? Oh, what up, Gunzor? I think you were playing the mortuary's assistant today. How was that? We played that, I think, the year it came out around Halloween, and I have never played it since. See, I be paying attention, dude. I watch. I look around, even if I don't get to, like, I'm live doing my thing. I knew what the man was doing. Guys, go follow Gunzor. He's cool people, man. He can literally do Majora's Mask randomizers better than anybody I've ever met in my life. It's very impressive to see. And I'm talking, when I say randomizer, I mean he literally does like, hey, how can I fuck this up? Press all the buttons. Okay, let's do it. And he does it just fine. And, you know, better than I ever could, faster than I ever could. He does a lot. He's got, you know, a good hand in the variety scene. Obviously, he's doing some Fright Fest stuff right now. He's playing the mortuary assistant. Go give him a follow. Folks coming up with Gunzor. Plain Old Trey's the name. Currently the game, Cronos, the new Dawn. We are working through this game for Fright Fest stuff, for an extra horror game. Once October ends, I'm going to be finishing up Pokemon and probably Ghost of Yotei, as well as mixing in some retro and some of our September Ode games. Thank you so much. Enjoyed it. Got all endings. First play. Of course, dude. BRB. Gunzor has a partner check, so of course you pay attention. You know me, dude. Dude, yeah. See, fuck that, man. Fuck that, Cookie. That would have pissed me and Jesse off so much. Like, Cookie, Jesse knew the set list, and I wasn't going to tell anybody this. We were going to hold it to our graves. But we didn't, like, promise each other that or nothing, so it's okay to share. We literally left before the end set, before trees and everything, because we've seen trees plenty of times now, and we were like, we don't even care. We saw Drum Show and left. Like, it was that awful, dude. And we had bared with it the entire concert, and we were just like, fuck this. And we were so aggravated because we drove 6 hours to get there. We were ready to go, and dude, it was so annoying, man. For handling incoming parcels, confiscate the following: tools, anything that we use as a weapon, tobacco or similar products, alcohol or similar products, photographs or drawings of any sort, medicine and clothing should be considered contraband and destroyed upon discovery. I broke down a little on the way back. Dude, I bet, man. I bet. You're coming off of a high-stress, limited time project that you're having to pour passion into, but you're also part of the passion, unfortunately, gets skewed into QA and making sure everything works right and going back and doing the same shit a million times. You're out of this repetitive environment. You finally get a little bit of a break. You finally get a moment to breathe and do what you want to do. And then that happens to the experience that you get. And you don't get to have those experiences too often. Brother, look. I hear you. Because that's how Jesse was feeling. Because, you know, she's always working. We're always working, right? I get to do something I absolutely love, so it's still work, but, like, I love doing it, right? So for me, I at least have that going for me. You know, that's like her time to do something and really enjoy it and spend money on it. And then to just have it ruined by, like, people who, like, you know, for people to be like, oh, come on, they're just kids having fun. Like, nah, dude. No. That's not fun. And they're 19 years old. Like, have some fucking... Why are you acting like you're fucking 8 years old? You're acting like you're 8 years old right now. Like, what are you talking about? Let them have fun. They're kids. It's not the same thing. Yo, what up, Tai Samu? Lunch and a lazy lurk. Possible nap? Get it, Stu? That sounds delicious, bro. I'd love to have a nap right now. Truly. I feel like I could fall asleep right now. We demand freedom. It was definitely obnoxious, and I have to skip stressed out now. I mean, to be fair, after a while, you get tired of stressed out, right? How y'all doing today? Dude, doing well, man. Really been getting into the lore of this game today, Ty. Basically found out that we are, we work for this organization called the Collective, and the Collective sent us back in time for people of interest. And so when we go back in time for these people of interest, we extract them from the timeline, which is pretty cool. And then we let their essence transcend or ascend. Very, very, very strange stuff going on, but it's time travel. And it seems like we are an organization that is built for the preservation of the timelines and the people who were key to the timelines. That's what I've gathered so far. And there's only one traveler alive at a time, which is me. And there's a warden, which we ran into earlier. And they're the only two that can exist at the same time. And if there's more than that, then an anomaly has occurred. Yeah, quite literally. Time shenanigans, and we're the ones doing the abducting. Okay, so now with all this energy, I can't help but think one thing that would be super advantageous for us to do since we've killed everything. Is to go back to our base and level up the pistol again. Sway, Mary Majowa. What up, Mary? M Dog, M double M, Mama, Mama, me. Mary, I have to say, your enthusiastic cosplays and costume wearing, absolutely adore it. You're so badass. You're so badass. I wish. How are you? I am doing really, really well. We're playing Cronos New Dawn. I was provided this code, so I was like, you know what? Let's check the game out for spooky season. See how we like it. So far, pretty cool. I'm not the craziest about a game when it's like super clunky. And I feel like the movement in this game is very heavy. So sometimes I find myself not necessarily jiving with that part. But the overall like story of what's happening is pretty neat here. I started Replayly, by the way. Loving it. I told you. I told you. How's your day going? I'm a new follower. I found you from the raid the other day. Chokester306. Well, welcome in, new follower. And I'm glad you found us from the raid the other day. Day's going well, man. We're enjoying checking out this another horror game for the month. How are you? It has been so fun. Yeah, it's been really fun to watch. It's been really fun to watch. In fact, let me do something real fast. Guys, make sure you go follow Mary Majora. She's a little... I like your pumpkin head. Thanks. Yeah, it was a skin they had on the game, so I put it on. She's a little stinker. In a good way. Mary's a little heckin' stinker, you know? We'll give her a follow. Real cool. You'll probably see me there from time to time. Yapping. I don't always yap, but when I do, I make sure to time it appropriately for something Mary's talking about that is absolutely absurd. That's usually when I like to pop in. Like, she started being absurd again. Perfect. Not stinky. Not stinky, just a stinker. Oh, that's cool. We put the fuel barrel back together. What's your favorite breakfast? I enjoy watching games I don't normally play. Not too bad. I love the spooky month. My B-day is Halloween. Oh, sick, Chokester. Well, happy early birthday if I don't see you then. Yeah, it's neat. I don't play horror games ever, except for in October. That's the only time I'll play them. Eggs, Benny, or French toast? Mary. Mary. Quite motherfucking contrary. How does your damn garden grow? It's the only time I play them. Nice. Are you serious? Fucking hit the box. So this is neat. I like that there are now objects on the map that we can restore their time. And when we oh, fuck you. And when we restore their time, the object is brought back, right? So that's cool. Dude, come on. Bro, I swear to God. Get your bitch ass near this fucking barrel, bro. Dude. Why is he just chilling there? What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck indeed? Why was he just chilling there? Big ammo. Dude, I'm just getting my shit stomped in. Okay. I'm like zigzagging back and forth to make sure we don't miss any like boxes. Because resources are huge in this game. And you don't want to miss any. And you can't see anything because this fucking dry desert like storm going on. Okay. Looks like that dish everyone was trying to learn during COVID. Oh man, it's so good with some salsa verde. Why is he just chill? Yeah. Hey, Stinky. Excuse me. Did you toot? So what if I did? Means you're healthy. Arctic Nemesis, what's good, dude? Resources are huge. That should be hard to miss. Okay. I'm running. There we go. No more ammo. Love to see it. All right. Haha, bitch. Haha, bitch. My man tried to absorb the one on the ground. I lit him on fire. He absorbed the gasoline. Fucking loser. Let's go. Is the anime management like RE? Yeah. It's very much like Resident Evil. This is like Resident Evil, Dead Space. It's even got some things that remind me of like BioShock a little bit. It's been pretty cool. It's been pretty cool. They really dropped the ball on Dead Space 3. Yeah? Really? I've never played any of them.
Help isn't fucking cyanide, girl. Get to have some from time to time.
Listen,
Dude, Taisamu, I agree.
we're not friends.
No, this isn't Dead Space. This is,
Help me get inside, that's it, alright?
Hey!
Cronos, the New Dawn.
Let's just say Gabriel wasn't the only one who saw him.
I think it's made by the same people who did something with Dead Space. It's like the Bloober people. They did Silent Hill 2 remake, and they did there's a few games. Monozaki knows better than me, and some other folks in chat probably know better than me, but for this one. I was provided the code when it came out, and I decided to hold it until spooky season, until October. And I figured we'd play through it. So that's why we're doing it. They did Silent Hill 2 remake, and they did the Medium. The Medium is so fucking good. Yeah, rumor is they're working on Silent Hill 1 remake now, which if that drops, then we'll play 1 and 2. It's not dropping this year, but I'm saying like when it drops, we'll play 1 and 2. I'm not gonna play 2 until that time. Okay, so this is like time distortion. Something happened here. So we've got to go in that way more than likely. Just double checking. Okay, so that's good. Let's explore just to make sure we're good. Extra energy. I love that, dude. Getting our energy stock up. So hopefully the next time we hit an upgrade station, I can get a lot of things. Oh wow, that didn't do it all? So wait. Hold on. Is that it? Hold on. If that's the case, then how are we getting around here? Like, because that's going up. Nice. Yeah, we were playing last night. We caught a couple wins. We caught a couple wins in the Battlefield VR last night, dude. It's pretty good. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, this is very hard to target. On a Tuesday. Harry Mason remake. Trad Mason. So you see how we're manipulating time? It's so cool. Now I use that to get up here. You getting Arc Raiders, Trey? I played the beta. I honestly don't have any interest in it. It's just not for me. I'm not big on extraction shooters. Boomstick Butcher loves that shit. Jose loves that shit, dude. I played with them and had, like, don't get me wrong, I had fun playing with friends. But, like, actually firing up the game and playing myself, like, it would be so little gameplay for me that it just doesn't make sense.
I can't feel my hand. What was that?
Doesn't Arc Raiders have AI controversy? Does it? I'm unaware. Everything has controversy nowadays, dude. Everything has controversy nowadays, dude. Instructions of handling. Attention all operation officers. The segregation of workers manifesting signs of infection should proceed as following. Infected workers should not have any contact with their uninfected comrades. All infected should be isolated in a specialized zone prepared by medical staff and approved by our military personnel. Workers are to be isolated from away from zones to which access is provided by a Class S pass. They were really out here. The backlash to backlash. Yeah. Okay, we're missing a fuse here. You know, surprisingly, this isn't necessarily my style of game by any means. Surprisingly, I'm finding it quite enjoyable. Everything has something people don't like. The enemy AI collects data on how the player moves, shoots. It starts recognizing, allowing it to. Here's an example. So, AI for combat learning. Yeah, I don't see what the. I'll be honest with you. I'm not anti. I'm not. Yeah, Alien Isolation does that. I don't know. AI just feels like one of those things that's like, it's inevitable. So like, sure, you can just be like, I can't stand it all day long, but like, it's not gonna change the fact that it's happening. You don't have to care for it, but past that, you know, there's nothing really you're gonna be able to do to not have to deal with it in some way, shape, or form. So it is what it is. Yeah. I think we made it to another upgrade point. Yeah.
There it is.
There it is.
The place is heavily affected by the oddities. I will need counter-gravity traversal equipment to reach it.
One moment, my friends. One moment. One moment, please. Nice. Okay. Let's see what this says. Oh, here's the fuse.
Factory in Sector B1 and located the time rift. It is beyond my reach. I need to equip myself.
There's an outpost set up nearby those who came here before me. It's located in the main control room. I might be able to find a solution there, something that will allow me to reach the dive point and proceed with the extraction, such as our calling. Interesting. No inventory space for the pyre. Oh, hold on. I need to find the upgrade station. I need to find the upgrade station and sell the camera. Then we need to... Oh, fuck. Whatever. I didn't mean to use that. We have the electrical fuse. We've got that. We've got that. What is this? So this is like a new weapon altogether. Like a grenade or something. It looks like. L1 to aim a pyre, release L1 to eject it. Alright. Do you need Nintendo Online if I want to battle Pokemon? I want to say yes, because you need to have connection to their online server. I want to say yes. I don't know for sure, but I'm strongly leaning toward yes. Strongly leaning toward yes on that. Okay. All right. I just like the handgun. I only play on PC, so I don't know shit about Nintendo. Yeah, so yeah, you would have to have you have to have connection to their online server for sure. For sure. So I'm almost certain that you need it. Okay, let's see what this does. What is this? Did I miss something? Regardless, we have the fuse we needed, so. Oh no, I get it. I get it. I totally get it. All right. They were doing some sort of experimentation on people back here. Whatever it was. Okay, I used way too much ammo on that guy, but whatever. I had to get him off me. I feel like one of these are alive. They keep getting me with that, though. I keep thinking like one of these bodies are gonna come up, and then it never does. Just burn all of them, dude. I don't want any of those motherfuckers coming back. Shakshuka, dude. Shakshuka's delicious. It was trendy during COVID? I didn't know that. They come back if you don't burn them. So if you don't burn them... Okay, so look, if I don't burn them, right? And one of the other enemies that's alive walks by. Yo, Max Warwick, favorite scary movies, Jumanji. Good to see you, brother. Rag and Fryer, 3 years. Thank you, Rag, for the 3 years. Yo, what up, Max? Jumanji is terrifying. Shakshuka, you should look it up, Shannon. It's really delicious. Aw, thanks, Wag. Thanks, Wag and Flyer. Okay, so no, sorry. If you don't burn them, Arctic, and another enemy's walking by, tentacles will come out of that enemy and absorb the dead one. And if it walks around and keeps absorbing dead ones, it gains basically impenetrable fucking armor. And it'll only have like one small weak point that's hard to get. Yeah, so you have to keep them from absorbing one another. Well, there goes all my ammo. I can't make any more health either. I'm fucked, dude. How are you enjoying this game? So, full discretion, code was provided. I didn't pay for it. I don't know if I'd feel differently if I did pay for it, but I will say, I'm having a good time. This isn't the typical style game I would play either, dude. Like, I've never been a Dead Space guy. I've never played any of Dead Space. But I figured this would be interesting to try. 19/9/1981. Finally, I was able to reach Gabriel Berica. I have to prove to the workers in his closest circle that I'm in fact a journalist and not a snitch or someone from the security service. It took me more than 2 hours to convince them, no wonder. To them, Berica is someone more than just a shift supervisor. They treat him as their leader, someone who represents their needs and makes their voices heard. I admit that his charisma is downright intimidating. It makes you want to listen. Apparently, the authorities allowed him to leave the quarantine on several occasions, but he refused every single time. He preferred to stay with his own. Brave? Maybe. But if he had taken up the offer, he probably would have had an unfortunate accident on the way home. Wow, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm fucked if I can't get any heals, dude. Can't make any, don't have materials. I'm probably gonna die. I'm looking forward to trying it eventually. Yeah, I think if you like Dead Space and you like Resident Evil, I think you'll enjoy this. Like, the story of what you're doing in this game is pretty neat, Max. I'm still trying to make sure I'm comprehending and following it as best I can. But, like, apparently, like... Apparently, like, I'm in a division from this organization called the Collective. And our primary objective is to go back, to go through the time stream and take people that are beneficial to the timeline and extract them and preserve them. So I've extracted one person, and it was pretty gnarly when it happened. It was like wicked. It was like, oh, whoa. Wild shit. Wild thing. Damn, 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 damn. But it's I don't know, man. It's been pretty cool. My biggest complaint I have with this game, honestly, Max, is it's just so fucking dark. It seems like one of their objectives was like, yo, what if people just couldn't see? Those guys on the walls like that, dude, if you don't take those guys out and like creep around and get them, they like shoot tentacles out and latch onto you, and it's a whole thing. It's pretty rough to get out of. So you have to like kind of stealth around and try to fucking figure out where they are and take them down. So that's interesting. I would have, what, come in here and then had a different point of view to shoot that one. I like it. That gun sounds like the... I'm out of ammo. Jesus Christ. I have a shotgun, but I've just been upgrading the pistol because it's easier to make ammo for the pistol. Like, it requires less resources, so I figured that would be smarter. But man. Part of me thinks that I need to start leveling up this shotty. Oh, I'm out of ammo. And so the sick part is, Max, I don't know if you heard me saying earlier as well, if you don't kill, if you don't like light the bodies on fire and another enemy comes around, the enemy will absorb the body of the dead one and get stronger. So, like, it's a whole thing to, like, pay attention to that. Make sure that you're not getting fucked on that. Yo, what up, Sky Shadow? Is there a difficulty level for this game? I don't think so. I think it just brought us into the game. I think it just brought us into the game, Genghis. A bit heavy on the flashlight. Dan Clancy told me to share this. Fuck yeah, Dan. Burn biomass with the pyre. We came back here because we knew there'd be resources. And as soon as we collected them, I knew there'd be an enemy. Oh my god. Bro, oh, it's got armor. No. I wasted so many bullets. I didn't realize it had armor. Like, if you see the enemy has, like, gray shit on them, it means that they're armored out. Okay, we need a key for that. Jiggle physics. Yeah, Stallion. Hot, dude. I'm glad they took the time, you know what I'm saying? Oh, sweet. We made a full round. Okay. We do have 2 cores, which means I think we're going to up our inventory slots again. Inventory slots seem to be like the most beneficial thing to upgrade right now. Since we're using the shotgun a little bit more, let's up its firepower. Let's make it stronger. And we'll have it charge faster. Quicker shots. And then we have an energy bank to sell, which means we should be able to up, yep. Let's upgrade the reload speed as well. All right, shotgun's looking good. Everything's looking good. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, and we've now opened a shortcut. That's awesome. What was in here? This is the save. Okay, we'll save. Even better. Okay. We've saved. We're good. We've upgraded. We checked everything out. I wasted a heal. I was able to build another. I keep trying to press triangle to swap weapons, and triangles heal, so we're wasting more heals than I would like. Attention all operation officers. Due to the increasing tension between our forces and the workers, you're ordered to comply with the following demands of the workers. Permit citizen Barika access underneath the main furnace to search for his missing team members. Permit an additional 2 volunteers to accompany his search efforts. Increase the monitoring of the aforementioned citizen. Do not let him out of your sight. We can't afford to have an uprising here, so we're forced to comply. We are on their side. We want their good. Okay. We're definitely having some issues here with all these medical teams and the workers and the quarantine. There are a lot of issues happening here. A lot of things bubbling up, right? Eventually, with all that pressure, something's gonna blow, right? Okay. So that's gonna need a code. I think that's one we don't have yet. To the isolation zone. Okay, so this is gonna probably be overrun. Bullshit enemies. I think this might be a boss. Oh, I'm out of ammo! You're kidding me! Fuck! Don't let them merge. Burn 25 dead orphans. So I don't know how I feel about this game calling the enemies orphans. That trophy did not sound good. Burn 25 dead orphans. I don't know if that jives with me. Maybe I'm being unreasonable here. Maybe dead orphan jokes are in. My favorite. Maybe dead orphan jokes are in, dude. Nice, there was a core in there. My parents are being boring. At least I can still lurk here. Hey, well, I mean, at least they're in good health, right? That's all you can ask for. Mom, Dad, good health. Aye, good. All right then. Till next visit. Tell them, love. You're both in good health. All right then. Till next visit. Have a great ride home. We're all done here. We don't need you no more. Bye bye. Have a nice little trip home, Mom, Dad, Mama, Papa. All right, let's go back up here. Let's upgrade one more time, I think. At least they're dead. I guess you're right. All right, we do have a core. And we also have a fan heater, which is worth a lot of money. Get our stability up. Put this core in storage for now. Reload this. We'll also do a quick save. We'll also do a quick save. All right. Let us see. What do we have here? What? What is it? All right. So we don't have a key yet. We didn't get a key code yet, but we did beat like this big brute of a bad guy that was over here. It kind of felt like we needed to, you know, be prepared. I think the rebuildable barrel here was the big hint. Like, just keep restoring the barrel and blowing it up on him. I think, like, as we would have gotten low ammo, that would have been the solution, right? But we got his bitch ass. So now we're on to the next area of interest, which... don't know the code. Military personnel only. One was alive and one wasn't. Okay. Extra ammunition, always good. All right. Good. Huh. 12-10-81. The lockdown of the entire steel mill appears to be tightening. It's hard for me to judge for the inside, but the other men say that more troops are gathering around the steelworks. We need doctors here, not soldiers, damn it. They're forbidding us to leave our rooms. They don't want us to see what they're up to. Insiders say that the military found something here. Some even say it's the source of this fucking disease. Supposedly, Gabriel and 2 other men went under the main furnace to search for some missing workers, and that's when they saw it. I hope he didn't get infected. Okay, so under the furnace appears to be where all of the craziness happened. I think I missed that over there. Whatever that is. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh no, I couldn't get there yet. Okay. And what does this do? Okay. There's some extra energy. Or gas tank. Huh. Wonder what the purpose of that was. I feel like we just wasted resources. We'll make another one, but that was kind of crazy. I felt like... Alright. Okay. Now that we got this out the way. Go this way. Huh. This is a weird one. How am I supposed to angle up to see that? Okay. I like that some of them are just kind of permanent. They're like, you're never going to need to reverse time here. So that's the way back. I imagine we're gonna get a code in here. Hull B clearance code 364.
Found 364. Data registered.
Kind of weird. You'd think I'd want to like fabricate some of these assault rifles and maybe try to make an assault rifle for myself. I guess a pistol is just that typical action hero gun. Okay. Wasn't that it? 346? Hold on. 364. Huh. So apparently it's not for that. .364 hull clearance code. Nice, okay. Yo, Matt Chu Sensei with the 5 gifties, baby. Let's get it.
I'm a scat man. I'm a scat man.
What a jam, dude. Thank you so much, Matthew Sensei, for the 5 gifted subscriptions, brother. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, Matthew Sensei. I greatly appreciate that. Twin mustaches. Thank you, yeah. Yo, Fishman, enjoy the gifted sub from Matthew Sensei. Gotcha, bitch. Yo. Thank you again, Matt. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you again, Monsieur Matt. I appreciate that, dude. All right. Dude, I missed 2 shots. I'm trash. I had a still target and I missed 2 shots. Holy shit, I'm bad. Saw you won on Zaki's stream. I was beginning to think there's no way to win. Oh no, this ain't looking good, chat. I can't move. I can't move. I can't see and I can't move. Dude, why is he so fast? Bro, what? I'm so fucked up right now. We don't have keys. I don't know what's going on. We don't have enough parts to make anything. I don't have any health. Yeah, this is a nightmare, dude. I put myself in a fucking lose-lose scenario right here. All right. Isolation zone. Still works master key. All right, we got some more ammo for the big fucker. We got some more ammo for that big motherfucker. All right, we've got 2 cores. We do have something we can sell, the fan heater. And as far as our suit goes, resources limits going up could be nice, but suit integrity at this point, I feel like we're getting fucked up pretty easily. I think maybe this is such a tough call because like you want the resources to be able to make stuff, but I'm not even finding enough resources to fill it up because as soon as I get them, I'm using them. So I think actually that makes more sense to do that. And then let's look at the handgun here. Let's shoot reload speed or wait for firepower. I'm not in like panic dire straits for reloading just yet, so let's hold off on that. Let's give another save. We are low on health resources. Maybe I can afford to buy some. Shell patch medium, they cost 600. Or would it be easier to buy chemicals? And then to make the shell patch? Bam. Okay, sick. Yeah, alright, we've got ammo. We've got fire. We've got a pyre as well. We got that master key. I want to go back down and kill that big motherfucker, man. Okay, there we go. I was able to get more handgun ammo. Oh, man. I can't hit him. I literally can't hit him. That's wonderful. Okay. Bro, this thing is like This game is spooky. Does it make you spoopy?
Solution developed. The local anomaly is of a gravitational nature. It makes traversal difficult, but can be used. I have found a necessary relic to do that. If I can find spare paths to repair it, it will help me reach the dive point. Heading to the isolation zone.
All right.
Such is our calling.
Okay, so that's locked. This seems to be a fuck, man. Can we build a pyre? No. Fuck, man. An accurate shot would also go a long way. But apparently I'm having trouble with that too. God damn, dude. I tried boxing it to death. That thing has too much health. I don't think I can kill that. I literally don't think I can kill that. I think it's got too much health. I think it's got too much health, man. Okay. Thought it said there were 3. All right, we've got 2 grenades now. I'm just trying to strategize how we're gonna kill big. Oh my god, I wasted my heal. I hate that heal is triangle. I'm so used to switching weapons with triangle, bro. It's so fucked, dude. God, that's fucked up. great, dude. Bro, why are these things so fucking hard to just navigate? Have you tried talking it down? Maybe it's just frustrated and needs a friend? Maybe so. Maybe so. I also don't know. I feel like the crew's half and half with this title, and I'm kind of feeling that way as well. Like, I'm like 50-50. I do think it's a neat game. I don't know if we'll finish it all. I might switch gears tomorrow and we might do something else. Still horror, but something else. Okay. Let's build a pyre. Let's build a heel. Let's buy metal scraps. Build another one. Let's reload the shoddy. You know what, dude? Since we're buying resources, let's buy 2 more chemicals. And let's make handgun ammo. Oh, we need 3 to make handgun ammo, of course. I could have just bought handgun ammo. Would have been a lot cheaper. Free up inventory space. You're kidding me. Whatever. Let's just go for it. I love how this time it was already waiting for us. Like, I can't even tell if I'm hurting this bastard. I don't think we were. Ah! Fuck him, dude. We punched him to death. Fuck them, dude. We killed them all. We went back down and murdered everything. I feel better now. So something that also bugs me sometimes about games when there are guns involved is like when I reach the bottom of the, like when I reach the end of the clip, or magazine rather, I really, really, really wish that the games would just auto reload. And like you could turn it off or turn it on. Some games let you turn it off, turn it on. Like at least give me the option to have it on. Because like I know auto reloading fucks people up sometimes when they're trying to be strategic, probably. But like for me, if I'm actively trying to fire the gun and there's nothing in the clip, the game could just read that as, oh, he's trying to shoot but can't. We should reload. Like I think that that's not too much to ask. Yeah, I agree. Like, because, okay, if I'm completely out and I'm actively trying to shoot, right? Nah, you don't have to auto-reload if I'm not actively trying to shoot. But, like, once I'm trying to shoot, I think that it's obvious that what I want to do, right? I feel like that's then an obvious thing. And so, if it's an obvious thing, why not just let it happen? Like, oh, he tapped R2 and the clip's empty. Instead of click, 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 let's be like, all right, we'll reload. And then if you start reloading, you're like, motherfucker, I didn't want to reload, damn. I mean, that's too bad. Oh, well. The dramatic stomp is pretty fun. Okay. You ever play a game sometimes and be like, dude, this would probably be a really cool movie? It's kind of how I feel about this game. I feel like this game could be a really cool movie. Like the theme and like what we're doing in it. Never played a game a day in your life? You should start sometime. They're very fun. Video games suck. They make movies about the lamest games. I agree. Expedition 33, probably a dope movie. You know what I mean? BioShock 1. That could be a crazy good movie, dude. BioShock 1 has so much potential to just be a fucking amazing movie, dude. Gabriel has vanished, simply evaporated without warning. Some say he was taken to the hospital because of his deteriorating condition, but it's more likely the soldiers just blew his head off and hid his body somewhere in the back of the factory. Gabriel Barrica disappeared And with him, our last chance to leave this fucking place. The trains are not running anymore, otherwise I would still hear them. At night, only trucks drive up to the plant gates. I can smell their exhaust fumes as I try to sleep. One thought keeps me up. Why did I even come here in the first place? Yeah, right. Netflix is doing a BioShock movie? Interesting. Nice, okay. Alright, guys. Well, that is going to do it for me today. That's going to do it for our show today. We are going to end things there. I do want to say thank you all for spending time with us. Thank you for checking out my stream. Thank you for being a part of the stream. Thank you for all the gifted subs, bits, and tips. And thanks for always being here to support. If you hung out over on Kick today, thank you. If you hung out over